Alrighty, good morning everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven, my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter The Swish Gaming, Facebook The Swish Gaming, and Twitch The Swish Gaming. Today we are going to try out a card from the new set that we have not tried out yet. People were talking about it a little bit yesterday. We're going to try out Twinning Twins, and for those that don't know what Twinning Twins does, it's a 4-mana 4/4 flying Vigilance Ward 1 for 2 blue and 2 generic, but it also has an adventure of 1 white, 1 generic. Exile target non-token creature can be yours or your opponent's, which is pretty rare for this kind of effect, so it should be a very interesting card. It's a little unfortunate it can't hit your opponent's tokens, so you can't flicker out Goblin Shaman on Fable, but maybe Wizards thought that would be too good. I don't know. Anyway, happy Friday, Ventus. How you doing, man? Anyway, you can exile that creature, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step, so we can use it to reset Yorion chains. We can use it defensively to flicker out our opponent's stuff. We can do all sorts of stuff with this card. It's a very interesting card. I'm excited to try it out. I took the Ben Stark list from a few PTs back, and I tried to edit the mana base to be able to cast this thing. Double blue is going to be really awkward, but I tried to make it work. I cut all of the Field of Ruin effects for pathways, and I added a couple farmlands. We still need to keep a lot of basics because we're still an Ossification deck. It's possible that this version of the deck just needs to play like 4 farmhands to make Ossification more reliable, but we'll just see how this works. I cut the 2 Extraction Specialists and 2 of the 4 Spirited Companions from the Stark list, and then tried to adjust the mana base to make it reasonable for Twinning Twins. I don't know if it is reasonable, but we're just going to see how it plays. I also cut the Dream Trawlers from the sideboard and cut 1 of the 4 Laydown Arms for some Damping Spheres because Lotus is very popular right now in multiple iterations. And that was not the case when Ben played the PT. So we'll see how this goes. But it will be fun. I definitely like Twinning Twins. The fact that it can be defensive, like Teferi plus and then Twinning Twins out your opponent's creature that can attack Teferi is pretty awesome. We can do some pretty cool stuff in this deck. So I'm excited to see how Twinning Twins plays. Time to turn on the stream and go back to bed. Gosh dang it, DBZ. Do you not like the Twinning Twins blue-white Yorion deck here? Should be fun, I think, at least. I mean, I know that's kind of my opinion, but either way, before we get into some gameplay here, let's talk about our sub goals. Once we hit 79 Twitch subscribers, we're giving away... Oh, fair enough, Ben. 10 a.m. being too early, I've been there. Today's not the case, but anyway, Swish Gaming, our team's going to be giving away a playset of signed Primeval Titans, signed Strangleroot Geist, and signed Reckoner Bankbusters. Once we hit 79 Twitch subscribers, Kyle Gonzalez will be giving away a signed set of Titans. I will be signing the Bankbusters. Chris Smith will be signing the Strangleroot Geist. Kind of all cards we really enjoy from our respective decks that we've had some pretty good success with in the fairly recent past. Once we hit 150 subscribers, we are giving away From the Vault Realms, and once we hit 200, we are giving away a lightly played Tundra. Some pretty cool stuff there. All right, here we go. Let's hop in with some Twinning Twins. DBZ. Opponent may be on Racksack here. They didn't reveal a companion yet, though. Okay, they're not on Racksack then, probably, unless they're... I'm going to keep this in. This hand's good. We've got a blue source. We've got basics. We've got good spells. We've got a curve. I really can't ask for much more than this hand. So, Hopefully our opponent is operating on a somewhat fair axis. That looks like it might be Greasefang to me. Play a good old boy. I will say Twinning Twins does help the Greasefang matchup a little bit, being able to interact with them at instant speed, even though it doesn't permanently answer things. It does still just give me a card that can interact with my opponent, which is kind of nice. Okay, that is not Greasefang, fortunately, so they're just doing some green-black stuff. Alright, we're just going to Apparition that right out of here. It looks like they're trying probably a Corval deck or whatever. I think I get rid of the trail here. I guess I could... I could just Aether Channeler bounce their food. Yeah, I do have some Decadent Dragon lists. We haven't gotten around to playing that one yet, but the question is, what do we want to do with this turn? We've got a few options. Channeler bounce your food is pretty savage. That might even be good. Then I can save the Apparition to deal with, like, a Mayhem Devil, for example. They're probably playing Jund food. I've thought about doing this, actually, as well, with the new 2-drop. Huh. I'm really not sure what I want to do here. If I want to Apparition the trail or if I want to Channeler. And we could just, like, draw a card, too, but I don't really like them keeping a food. I'm not a huge fan of that. I'm just going to Channeler bounce their food. I would like the Apparition to deal with Mayhem Devil. I don't know, maybe that's dumb, but Trail of Crumbs is a lot worse when you don't have food in play, it turns out. So, let's try this. I guess this play was bad into, like, Fable. Maybe I should have done the Apparition. I really don't know. It's a tough call. Okay, well. That's an interesting draw. I probably just Sky App the Mosswood, maybe? I don't know, it's interesting. We could also just, like, play Malcator here. Sky App probably makes sense, though. They probably have a lot of tricks with, like, Woe Strider and stuff on this. Probably aren't playing Village Rites. They might have a Fatal Push here, but that would be okay. Honestly, I might just not attack at all. They can Fatal Push the Sky App, get a 2-2, that would be fine. I don't want them to kill my Channeler. I would like to be able to flicker that one with Yorion. That's a really good one with Yorion, because you can blink your Yorion back to your hand and keep resetting it. So, yep, they did have the Fatal Push, as I assumed they would. That's why I did not attack. Next turn, we just go to Teferi Uptick and just start burying our opponent in some card advantage. I do think Mossword Dread Knight is really, really cool with Witch's Oven, which our opponent obviously is doing in their deck. I assume they're leaving up Collected Company here. Probably a Coco deck. Okay, so now the question is, do you want to go Malcator Farmhand or Teferi? I think I Teferi. That's a good one. Like I said, I assume they're going to Coco here. There's no way they let me untap my lands. If they have a Coco, they do have a Coco. Oh, alright. It's still pretty good for them, but another Deadly Dispute, sack off the treasure. Okay, yeah. Gross. Pretty good turn for the opponent, I would say. Shieldred. Okay, well we can deal with that easily. So I think the play here is Ossify Shieldred, get the Malcator into play, plus Teferi after this is dealt with. Yeah, let's do that. Ossification, targeting this. Tap these two. Wow. Okay, I did not expect to get Besage'd there, I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty disgusting. Maybe should have played around that? I don't know. I think we'll be okay, but that's pretty annoying. Alright, well, let's farm in Malcator, I guess. We do have enough to just pick up Yorion, play Yorion next turn, so that should be pretty good, but... Alright, go ahead. Very annoying. Turn there. Definitely have to be aware of, like, Meat Hook Massacre here. That would be heinous for me, is a Meat Hook for 3. And they're not playing Gigant. I mean, anything's possible. Okay, another Trail is pretty good, but we can definitely beat it. So they're going to shock that in so they can use both their Trails. Yep. Oh, Deadly Dispute. God, man. A triple Deadly Dispute draw? Give me a break, man. It's been super annoying. Their deck's really cool. This is neat. So they're probably not a Collected Company deck. I think that's pretty obvious at this point. Another Shieldred. Okay. Gain a bunch of life. Always yield to this stupid thing. Okay. I'll be talking that Shelly now. Not a very good draw, but it is what it is. Attack with everybody. And then pick up and play Yorion. So they're going to push something. Okay. Pick up Yorion. Play Yorion. Flicker everything out except the Golem. This will give me an extra loyalty on Teferi, which is good. Flicker all these. Done. Get them all back. So I want my draws to resolve last. So click them first. I do think in this case I just want to draw cards. Yep, seems good. God, this deck is so fun, man. It's got some bad matchups with, like, really unfair decks, like Lotus, for example, but... Yep, that's fine. We'll just tuck that with Tef. And we'll attack for a lot. We can flip our farmhand whenever we need to, too. Which is pretty nice. Tuck that. Are you kidding me, man? All 4 deadly disputes. 4 deadly disputes. This is unbelievable, man. It's so frickin' annoying, dude. What a stupid game. I wish I could draw 4 deadly disputes and 20 cards when I play these decks. I would never stop playing these decks. Alright. Now what? I think it's attack all. And then start Yorion chaining. Play this, draw a card, play Yorion, flicker everything, including the Tef to give it another minus. Attack all. It's a pretty huge hit still. I mean, they're taking 11 here, I think. I've just got to dodge Meat Hook. I don't think anything else can really beat me. Okay, that's pretty good too. We'll keep this one, I guess. Well, I guess Meat Hook isn't even that good anymore, because I can keep everything suspended out of play with this Yorion. Alright, I want to resolve these last. Draw. Draw. This. This. And the Tef, I can honestly flicker out too. Seems pretty free. Let's draw a bunch of cards. Okay, terrible draws. But the good news is we have to move to cleanup, so I guess we'll get rid of some lands here. What's cool is these channelers, when they come back into play, can just remove my opponent's blockers, potentially. It's kind of nice. Although we do have an ossification, so I don't even know if I care about their blockers. Yeah, it's fine. I'm probably just going to make 1/1s, honestly. I'll resolve this one last. Almost every plane's out of my deck now. It's kind of funny. Okay, it's pretty good. Okay. Ossification. Okay, they're dead. All right, well that was a awesome first game. We didn't ever draw twinning twins, but that's okay. We didn't need it. Mikey, it is basically the Ben Stark Pro Tour deck with twinning twins. I added twinning twins to the deck to try that one out. Our opponent's playing a really cool deck over there too. They're playing green-black food, featuring the new adventure creature. We were able to exile that with an apparition a long time ago, but apparently one of my teammates, Pinter, is playing right now too. I think he was yesterday as well. It's super funny. I don't know why his is pulling up instead of mine, but that's really funny on the MTG bot there. Okay, so against Cat Oven, we definitely want Loran. Rest in Peace is interesting. It's probably pretty good, but I don't really know what I'm supposed to be cutting. That's always the hard part of these Yorion piles, is like, what is supposed to not be in my deck? Tell Pinter he better 5-0. It is funny, we can see Jeremy, yeah. Yeah, I generally have no idea what I don't want. I feel like this matchup in theory should be pretty good. Any fair, like, that is why you sleeve up Yorion, is to play against fair decks all day long. Like, nothing abusing anything broken. And the nice thing about this blue version is, like, we can still beat some of the unfair stuff because we have counter spells and everything else. I do think Twinning Twins helped our bad matchups. Twinning Twins can stall for a turn against Creativity, which could be all you need. Like, if they are doing the worm thing or whatever, you can just Twinning Twins out their worm. And then you can potentially deal with the worm on the following turn with, like, a Tef minus or an Aether Channeler bounce or something like that. And it also made Greasefang a little better because you can interact with the Greasefang at instant speed or interact with the vehicle at instant speed, potentially, if you need to do that. But Clutcher, he doesn't usually. He took a break for a while. He may get back to it at some point. He's had a lot going on recently. He just moved into a new house. His dad recently passed away, so he's been really busy with life stuff. But he may get back to it at some point. I'm not sure if he plans to or not. Honestly, I'm just going to trim 2 Twinning Twins. I don't know if that's right, but... Oh, you died to Hammer. That's brutal, Mikey. What are you playing? Yeah, we're going to keep the Portable Hole Ossification Channeler, hand him into this. To keep our eye out for Beseiju. That's a scary one. Thoughtseize? Come on, opponent. That's not fun. Very cool, man. Very cool. Yeah, streamers are... God. Pinter's a really cool guy. Not a horrible draw there, actually. I'll take that. That's pretty annoying. Explains why they took the hole. Not a bad draw, though. Yep. Hopefully we'll be alright. Not a great start for me, them getting the Trail of Crumbs going, but Deadly Dispute here is worst possible, and I'm sure they have it. Because why wouldn't they? They drew all 4 in game 1. That's kind of good. It's debatable. Like, I could just leave that up. I kind of want to get the Channeler down, though. And draw a card. I think this makes the most sense. Next turn, I can Ossify plus make disappear or flash an Emperor, leaving up make disappear. Not the best draw in the world, but I'll take it, I guess. Okay. That's a lot better than them deadly disputing it off. I will tell you that much. Llanowar Wastes, sure. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so I know they have a Llanowar Wastes in hand. Alright. Very cool, Mikey. Very cool. Alright, well, I'm going to attack for 2. I'm going to leave up Wandering Emperor, make disappear here. Both will be great. Doing nothing here is kind of strange. I'm going to flash this in. I mean, they have Coco. I mean, I'm not playing around it. They do not look like a Coco deck at all. Okay. Well, Meat Hook Massacre is something I kind of have to worry about a little bit, but I'm really surprised they didn't play this from their exile zone. That confuses me a lot. I think the play is likely just make another 2/2, play Glacial Fortress, play this, draw a card. Could maybe make a 1/1. It's a good thing to sack to make disappear, potentially. And continues to pressure my opponent really hard, but I don't know. I kind of like getting more action. I think a card has more value than a 1/1 overall here, but maybe I'm nuts. I don't know. I'm bad. Hit you. I'm expecting a Meat Hook at some point. Yeah, and here it is. She'll obviously make that disappear. I want the channelers to bounce with Yorion, so let's sack this. Okay. I guess they don't want to play the Dread Knight into the ossifications that they know I have, too, so that's something. Yeah, so we'll be ossifying that thing. I can't do anything about a meat hook here, unfortunately. Pretty annoying. So I guess I just have to buy Yorion and play a tap land. I mean, if they have it, they would do it here regardless. Me bluffing doesn't really matter. So put this in tap, go. The good news is, like, even if they meat hook, I have, like, an okay follow-up. Paying costs is not a good sign. Extinction event? Okay. They do it on odd, that's fine. Combat, attack for 3. That's not that bad either, honestly. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They have 7 mana. They could meat hook for a lot. You know what I can do, though? I can kind of play around that. Let's do this. Let's go attack here, make a 2/2, Yorion, and then I can plus on the Yorion, so that forces them to have another untapped land and another meat hook. Could portable hold this? I think I may as well. A little awkward if they have the Beseiju, but okay, flicker this out. Plus here. Plays around meat hook a little bit. So they have to go untap land meat hook for 6. Nice. They did not have it. Okay, good. Good, good, good. What a start to the league. That was nice. If we could play against fair, derpy, black mid-range decks the entire league, we're going to have a nice league. A nice, nice league. Mikey, let me take a look at this deck of yours here now. Oh, okay. Yeah, deck looks sweet. Have you considered playing Narset? I feel like Narset is broken right now in blue-white. Like, I would be playing 3 to 4 of them, I think. If everybody's playing up the Beanstalk, I mean, Narset makes this card look like a joke. Makes it an actual 2-mana do-nothing on the front side, and then they're typically not going to be able to... Like, if they deal with your Narset with a binding, you can just binding their binding back. I think it'll be really good in the coming weeks. I expect Narset to make a comeback in multiple formats if people are playing up the Beanstalk. But it's tough. You only have so much space, obviously. Logic Knot is so funny with up the Beanstalk, man. Anyway, let's continue our league here. Very good first round there. Yep, and looks sweet, actually. I'm very into this. Okay, let's play tap. Go. Okay. Probably playing against Lotus, but we'll see. I'm just going to leave up Omen or Make Disappear here. If they tried to, like, play Strict Proctor, I would probably counter it. If they played a Beanstalk, I would counter that. And if they do nothing, we'll just Omen to the Sea. I like the Wandering Emperor a lot. I'm not sure that the Malcator is actually good, though. I think I'm going to bottom the Malcator, keep the Emperor. I kind of want to hit our land drops, but I definitely like a flash. It's another flash thing to do. All right, perfect. What a wonderful draw that was. Let's play this and say go. Was debating trying to resolve this Aether Channeler, but now there's just no question. We just do this and Omen again. Omen. Definitely want land drops. I don't know how many. Well, I'm going to certainly bottom this. I think I'm just going to bottom both, honestly. We need lands. Yeah, lands are important right now. Okay. Probably just plains go, flash in a Wandering Emperor. They'll deal with it. Then I'll cast this, draw a card the following turn. I don't know. There's also, like, a world where I just, like, pick up Yorion. Probably not, though. Yeah, let's just do this. Go ahead.
I was easily able to migrate my products and all of my customer information over. We would not be able to go on the road without a platform that we can rely on. Start your free trial with Shopify today.
Could I suppose just do nothing, but I kind of don't love that. I kind of want to make them counter this, and then I can get on the board with this and be pretty happy about it. You know what I could do? I could actually pick up Omen and then replay Omen. This card is really tricky. Aether Channeler is a sweet Magic card. This one doesn't see very much play, but it's got a lot of uses, and I think picking up no way that resolved. That's insane. I wonder if they have their own. They could have their own here. Certainly possible. Okay, well. Attack for 2. I think the start is attack for 2, and then we'll figure out what to do with the Emperor after that. I mean, I'm probably going to make... I think I'm just going to make another token. It seems pretty likely that I'd make another token. I don't know, though. Maybe I'm supposed to plus. It's better into Verdict. If they, like, try to Verdict me. Certainly something they could do. Huh. Strange. Yeah, I'm not sure how I want to play this. I think I'm going to start with an attack. I'm probably going to make another 2-2. And I think I'm just going to Aether Channel or pick up Omen of the Sea. Because that disguises the Make Disappear very well, too. Which is certainly not nothing. Play this. Go. I'm not actually sure if the channeler here was better than me just... I think I'm just going to counter this with a make disappear. Oh, is this a March? It could be a March. Shark Typhoon? Oh, it's a Shark Typhoon. Okay, that kind of stinks. Didn't play around this super well. So they're not playing Lotus. This is just normal blue-white control. Okay, well. Definitely not the best, but I mean, Emperor did a pretty good job here still. This may have been a reason to potentially even like make a 1-1 on this, but that was too bad into Verdict, I think. I think we played fine. We've still got a pretty good board state. They're going to have to answer this. I'm going to play an Omen. If they tap out for an Emperor, I really don't care. Just because I have multiple answers in my hand to that. So I'm going to bottom both these. I'm not a fan. Okay, another make disappear is pretty nice, actually. Ooh, that can't deal with tokens, but that is really good. That can save this from Verdict. Okay, that was a wonderful draw. Holy. All right, well, let's probably attack all. Opponent's got anything cooking here. I'm just going to probably pick up Yorion. When the Twinning Twins hits. Another Shark Typhoon's pretty annoying here. It looks like they might have. They do. We can deal with that with ossification, I guess. All right. Pretty awkward because now I have to just leave my stuff up. I can't really go for anything here. I think I just have to put this into play, tap, pass. Maybe even untapped. I can't just let them resolve it to Fairy, so whatever. My life total's probably not relevant. I'm just gonna shock it in. Could get punished for that, but I'm just gonna untap. That's awkward. I think I just want to pick up the Yorion and pass. Don't love the attack here. A lot of issues with it. Especially because I can just ossify that shark. Okay. They have a strange hand if they're activating castle here. Probably just a bunch of counters, I guess.
Even if your team's not in the same place, your work can be. You just need Asana. Asana organizes work, so teams know what to do, why it matters, and how to get it done. Try it for free at asana.com. That's ASANA.
I already have a bad feeling this is going to end up with me going to time, but I guess our opponent's lower on clock than us, so that's a good sign. This is going to be a real slog. Uh-huh. Okay, that's a nice draw. I think I attack with both, see what my opponent does. I like the attack now. Okay. That's good for me. Just let the damage happen. I would much rather have the Channeler in play, obviously because of the Twinning Twins. My opponent doesn't know that, but we get to leave up Emperor make disappear, Twins flicker, double make disappear. We've got a lot of goodness going on here. All right, I'm going to respond to this with something. Probably the Wandering Emperor. Okay, I'm going to counter that. I'm going to make a 2/2. It's an interesting spot. Opponent's up in the resource game, but we're a bit ahead on board. If they do resolve like a Tef or something, I can always Twins out my Channeler and bounce their Tef and try to counter it on the way back down if they like set up a counter spell spot. We also like just have a lot of pressure on the Tef if they play one. Wandering Emperor is certainly an annoying one for the opponent to have to deal with. They're also, I mean, at 10, so they could just like Verdict, but Verdict isn't great here because I have an Emperor. Okay. What do they do? Fateful Absence? That's annoying. Please don't farewell me. Okay. That's fine. Alright, well now I just get to Yorion with Make Disappear up. I mean, that's pretty dang good, I think. Oh, I don't even have to... I just can pay 2 here. Ossification is only opponent's things, right? Yeah, okay. Flicker these omens. So I really need an answer to a Tef. Another twinning. I don't think any of this is it. I'm going to bottom both. Okay, Channeler's quite good. Omen is fine. I definitely want the Channeler. I think I'm okay with both of these. Six mana. Maybe a Farewell, maybe? At this point, the Farewell is like, whatever. Oh, it might be a March. It's a March for 5? That's funny. So, yeah, you got it. It's A-okay with me. I almost just want to play Channeler and make a bird and just start beating down. But maybe that's bad? I don't know. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. It also gives me another body to the Make Disappear. I think it's pretty relevant here. 1/1 bird. Doing fine on resources, so I think I like this. I mean, I like our spot. Opponent had a pretty terrible draw this game, I'm not gonna lie. They've, other than the, like, second Shark Typhoon, their hand has just done absolutely nothing. I'm gonna Omen. Bottom the hole, keep the Yorion. Not gonna pop a clue. Not gonna tap any mana now, although... Yeah, I don't really just want to let them resolve anything here. That's a good draw too. Combat. Otawara is A-okay. I'm just going to replay it and make another bird. I think, anyway. Leaves up, double Make Disappear. Yeah, that's got to be good. It keeps them under a lot of pressure. I'm quite into that. legit gonna counter this. And I'm gonna make a 1/1 again. Goop. Opponent has 1 card to R5. I feel pretty good here. Doing this on their upkeep. Okay. I will be popping the clue here, because if they like Wandering Emperor, they just get so bodied by this Yorion that I'm about to play. Alright, so I'm just going to Twinning Twins this. Your verdict resolves, and then this will come back. I'll make another 1/1. Alright, well, we finally found a spot where Twinning Twins was awesome. It was against a Supreme Verdict with an Aether Channeler in play. Imagine casting a Verdict and just looking at the exact same board again. That's pretty disgusting. Combat attack. That's nice. Combat attack. I just want to resolve this Yorion. Bird is indeed the word. I'm actually going to pick up the Yorion. I think, anyway. Hey, that's bad, actually. Nah, I'm just going to make a 1/1. Bottom, bottom. Bottom, bottom. Charming Prince seems very good. Land drop seems fine, too. I'm going to top these. Go. You don't want to flicker the Yorion there, because I think you need enough pressure. I don't want my opponent to somehow win this game by casting a bunch of counter spells. They have to Verdict again here to not be dead, and then we just get to follow up by rebuilding a board. Okay. This game's over. Put this into play. Combat. Attack all. We have Make Disappear for the Emperor. They're going to try and flash in, probably, or maybe Settle the Wreckage is a thing they could have. Alright, well that was awesome. Like I said, opponent's draw was very poor that game. They just, like, didn't do anything for way too long. Sky Apps are coming immediately out of my deck, and Portable Holes are coming immediately out of my deck. And let's... Ugh. Okay, so I may have cut Dovin's Veto from the sideboard too. I swore it had more counter spells in it before, but maybe it didn't. Anyway, let's bring in the D-Strokes. That's awkward. Maybe I have to leave in Portable Hole. It does deal with Shark. Is Loran any good against them? Not really. I guess it could deal with a hard cast Shark Typhoon, but that's just like never happening if they're good. That's pretty awkward. Maybe Loran is good enough. Portable Hole does deal with tokens. I mean, I probably need to leave some amount of them in, I guess, with the way this sideboard is constructed. Can have upside with Malcator, too. Yeah, it's awkward. I'm a little short on good cards in this matchup, but I don't think you can really change the sideboard that much because I think all these cards are pretty necessary. Like the 3 Damping Spheres obviously are for Lotus. The Laydown Arms are obviously for aggro decks. The Rips are for Phoenix and Greasefang. The Lorans are generically pretty good against like Cat Oven, Green, stuff like that. And then obviously you have Yorion. So I don't even really think... I think we just have to accept that we just have some kind of stinkers in the deck and hope they're good enough. There's a world where I just bring in Rest in Peace because of Deluge. Then I only have to beat Deluge the first time. That might actually be better than generic 2-2 on Sky. Like, Skyclave is so bad. I'm actually going to have Rips and 2 Portable Holes. I don't know if that is good at all, but that's what I'm going to do. Shutting off Deluge has some amount of value. 3 mana 2-2 it just ain't it. And Portable Hole is also quite poor. It's possible Portable Hole is better than Rip, but it's possible. Yeah, that is possible. We have to mulligan this, unfortunately. We're going to have to mulligan that, too. Oh, we'll keep this one. So awkward, man. I actually might get rid of the Omen here. Reason being is I really want to go Thraben into Prince, Flicker Thraben with this hand. I want my land drops. Those are pretty important in this kind of matchup, typically, so... Try and not let my opponent catch me on clock. It's not a horrible draw. Combat. Attack. I think I just go for the Prince here. Let's get a little pressure. I mean, they'll probably counter if they have a counter. Okay. Exile this. I want raw cards over Scry here. It's a lot more important. Alright, well, now it's time to just start chipping away for 3. I mean, we need to find a counter spell. We have 7 of them, so hopefully we can find one. Also hope they don't temp lock down me. That would be incredibly bad. Alright, well, that's a great draw. Extending into Verdict is kind of awkward, but at the same time, like, if they Verdict, so be it. I mean, I lose Thraben Inspectors and a Charming Prince. It's not the end of the world. Okay, always yield. Go. Okay, they are going to verdict, and that's fine. Every single card drew a card here, so our mulligan is kind of erased. Like, actually, that's depressing. That would have been a good one, but oh well. Go. I think I just have to be patient here and not pop a clue. Yeah, now that they missed a land, especially not popping a clue. Could pick up Yorion. I don't think that's particularly good, though. I'd rather, I think, draw a card off clue. Go ahead. Was this deck good last time? It was, like, fine. Alright, unfortunately I just have to pop a clue. I have nothing, and I do have an ossification if they have Emperor, so, okay. Now we have our own Emperor to follow their Emperor. That's a pretty okay draw. To answer your question, though, Succulent, this deck was, like, fine last time I played it. It's, like, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna pop Clue here and not flash an Emperor yet. Okay, that's a draw. Play good old boy. That's actually great, because that's a good one to Twinning Twins. Play the scope. Flashing an Emperor. Go. Try and be mindful of the clock here. What are they paying costs for? You can't march an Emperor. Shark Typhoon main phase? There's no way. They could just be hard casting a Typhoon. Seems unlikely, but paying costs to ferry. Okay. Got an ossification for that, so that's fine. Why did they tap all their mana, too? Just talk about an absolute disaster of a play. Very weird. Alright, Aether Channeler's really good. Now I can just put this back in their hand and then leave up Twinning Twins. I like that a lot. Plays around a veto. I mean, I guess I can do this first and see what they do, but I assume this likely eats a counter. Probably a veto. But that's honestly not the end of the world. Okay, yep. Yep, that's fine. Make it 2-2. Play this. Bounce your Tef. This Aether Channeler card is awesome. Such a fun one. Okay. They may have a Verdict, but if they have a Verdict, I just try and twins out the Channeler, probably. That's unfortunate, but oh well. I should have plussed instead of... Yeah, I wish I would have done that differently. I wanted to be able to pressure the Teferi, but I think I had enough pressure that I didn't need to do what I just did. I'm gonna bluff here a little bit. Yep. But I should have another 2-2 right now. I should have just plussed last turn. I think that was really weak on my part. It was not well played around Verdict. Verdict plus Counterspell. I don't know if I'm supposed to play around Verdict plus Counterspell. I mean, that's pretty gross, but it was certainly something I had to be aware of. I'm just gonna have 6. You got it, boss. We are 2 minutes up on clock, so that's good at least. Okay, that's like kind of real. Them not plussing the Teferi kind of screams weakness to me. Could just be a March, I guess. Ganjo, maybe. Shark Typhoon, cycle for 1. It is so annoying this thing can't kill your opponent's tokens. And I get why it can't, kind of, but like, come on, man. Plus... I just can't play around another sweeper. If they have third Verdict, they did it, I guess. I'm just going to do this and play this. Go. If they have third Verdict, they have third Verdict. What can you do? Oh, you're right. You're right. I forgot I still have Yorion in hand. I forgot that the one I played wasn't the one from hand, but you're right, it was. Sorry, I'm a little too focused on the clock. But yeah, I should probably slow the hell down. Plus on the Twinning Twins here, and then send everything at Teferi, I guess. An opponent's clock is, like, really something they have to be worried about. Oh god, is this a Hullbreaker horror? It could be a Shark Typhoon too, I guess. Typhoon here is brutal. At least I get the tap off the board. Go. The good news is they're down to 5 minutes. We're 2 minutes up on them. They're down a game. They have to win this game and the next game, and they're going to be sub 5 minutes to do so. I can exile their Shark token if they don't deal with this Emperor. Is definitely what I'll do. Okay, I'm just going to make a thing and probably just pass, honestly. The longer this game goes, the better for me, so... Bro, come on, man, with all these Shark Typhoons. It's so ridiculous. Oh, a Hullbreaker? Come on, man. That's obnoxious, too. Yeah, it's rough. At least it's a lot of triggers, I guess. Okay. Like I said, at least it's a lot of triggers. It's gonna melt their clock. Okay. Five, six, 7, 8. It's not the worst. Plus... Just have like an absorb here, which would be pretty brutal. Maybe I'm just supposed to Malcator. Whatever, I'm just gonna make them click buttons. Sure. Well, they're sub 2.5 minutes. Going into the next game, I'm bringing all my portable holes and my skyclaves back in. We just have to not die in 2 minutes. It should not be that complicated. They bounced the Wandering Emperor? That's wild. Okay. Opponent doesn't really have time to think about anything, though. That's the funny part of all this. Now they have to scry off the Vantress, too. This is another Typhoon. Sure, go ahead. Make your choices. Click your buttons, make your choices, melt your clock. I'm into it. This is not where I thought I'd be going with this deck today, is clocking my opponent. But considering they're going to have sub 2 minutes to win a game 3 in blue-white control, it's a little awkward. Set an upkeep stop here. Activating castle again. Sure, I'll flash in the Wandering Emperor. Targeting with the Hullbreaker Horror. Yeah, they're down to less than a minute. They have to win this game and the next game, and I think they kind of don't have a good option here. What are they returning? The Emperor? Okay, I'll flash it in again. Okay, eat your thing. Go. I'm not even certain opponent will be able to win this game. Sure. Yeah, I don't even think they're going to win this game, honestly. Yep. All right, well, we're 2-0. Not the cleanest win ever, but we'll certainly take it. I think if the game goes on, we certainly lose this game. The question is, honestly, in paper, it just would have been a draw, probably. We would have won game 1. Game 2 likely comes to a conclusion if the Moto clock's not involved. And then we'd probably draw, but whatever, we'll take our 2-0. On Moto, it's a 2-0, so we will gladly take it. Twinning Twins, very sick in that matchup. Twinning Twins against Blue-White, very nice. There are going to be other matchups where it's really good, too. I think it's, like, pretty good against Green. This is what happens when you don't play Elves decks. Yeah, I just 2-0 everybody. To be fair, I usually do really good when we play Gruul. Gruul's the only Elf deck I'm allowed to play, apparently. I mean, part of the reason is Gruul's just a better deck than all of the other color combinations with Elf, but cards are just clean. The Acrone War and Bone Crusher Giant are very, very good cards. That hand is super slow. I may keep it anyway, but this hand is very slow. Just like can't beat an aggro deck. We maybe could. We'd maybe get to Emperor them twice. Eh. Yeah, we're bad into mono green with this hand too. Probably bad keep. Too used to playing against fair stuff. I could Twinning Twins out their elf on my end step so they don't have it on their turn. Or do it on their upkeep or whatever and just try to stall them out here. It's got to be better than Thraben Inspector. Probably better than Omen too. I mean, Omen's looking for a land. Karn's not really beatable either way. So maybe I let them have their elf. Because I know what I'm looking for, I might just Omen this turn, but it's very close. Huh. Unfortunately, I think I just have to let this go. I could Twinning Twins it, and then they can't Cavalier me, but then they can Karn. It also Twinning Twins out the elf, then they can't do anything. They could put an OGT into play, I guess. I pretty much just have to decide what I think I can maybe beat. Is a Karn beatable? That's what I have to try and parse right now, is if I think I can beat a Karn. I don't think I can, so I think I'm just going to flicker out the elf. OGT is also very bad for me, but it's not as bad as a Karn would be. I don't know, defending my life total is definitely a thing here too, but... My belief is if they had an old growth, it would be in play already. Maybe I lied. Kiora. Jeez, dude. Well, I'm happy I didn't flicker this out, because then they would have gotten triggers. Alright, well, I need to hope their hand's just garbage. I mean, that's all I can really hope for. Probably going to lose this game. I kept a hand that was too slow. It's on me. I should not have kept this hand blind. It's just too bad into too many things. It would have been, like, fine into, like, a control mirror, but we can't bank on playing control mirrors every round. I guess you should not call it a control mirror. It's certainly not a mirror, but... Alright. Yep. Let's move on with our lives. Alright. Strokes. Loran's. Lay down arms. I may want damping spheres here too, honestly. They probably do. Malcator seems terrible. I think Thraben Inspector's pretty bad against them too. Thraben and Twinning Twins both kind of suck. Nykthos is such a fair and balanced card. It really is, isn't it? Super fun. Super fun Magic card. Mono Green's a really cool deck. It really makes Pioneer a super fun format. Never have to consider that one when you're building your deck at all. What else do I not want? I don't know. Maybe the damping spheres aren't good. I think they're kind of important, but maybe they're not. Honestly, they're probably not great. In fact, I might not even want the one. Maybe I'd rather just have a Twinning Twins or something. Twinning Twins is really not very good here, though. I just have one. One wet ball. We'll try one. Well, at least now I know what I'm playing against. I'm going to keep. Not the best hand ever, but certainly not a mole. Yep. Question is, do I need to play this Charming Prince right now? The answer might be yes. I have to find lands. Portable Hole's good. Stroke I can't keep. Honestly, I maybe have to bottom both. I just have to hit lands. Like, Portable Hole might just not be good enough. I don't know, it's like fine. The way I win, though, is I get this Teferi into play and start upticking. Yeah, I've got a bottom. We have to hit our lands. Sure. Okay, well, apparently we were going to draw a portable hole no matter what I did. I'm not that sad about it, but we need lands. Nothing has changed. They must have let that resolve and then blow it up with Loran. I might actually counter this. I think I'm going to use my mana and counter this and then Loran them. So garbage, man. Okay, that's actually a pretty sweet draw. So I'm going to lay down arms this, attack them, and then hope they go land Cavalier here into the make disappear. And then I can Loran their Haven. That's fine. Play this tap. Go. Opponent was pretty heads up there to play it that way. Good job, Pinter. That's right, man. Good job, Pinter. That is true. Well, hopefully I can draw like a Wandering Emperor or a land. Land would be great too. Take either one here. Untap land. Okay, I'm just going to Tef plus, I think. I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to minus on this. Puts them to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, they still have 6 mana is the issue. Still do anything, but I don't know, maybe it is Tuck. They're going to put this to 1 anyway. Yeah, I'm going to Tuck. Yeah, I agree. Oh, we got to fade for a turn or two. That is absolutely not fading. Now they go get a Pithing Needle. I can blow it up, I guess, with the Ran. All right. Ooh. Okay. So, huh. Probably want to Skyclave App it now. Loran can blow up whatever else they tutor. Okay. Well, if I hit an untapped land here, that's going to be insane, because then I can pick up the Yorion. Okay, I mean, this is definitely how we win. Definitely how we come back. Go ahead. Sure. Sure, you can blow that up with Loran. You can plus Tef again. Yep. Alright, I think we've... Oh, come on! You're killing my Tef. So obnoxious, dude. Well, I guess I can Loran and then blow this up and then flicker the Loran, blow this up, kill the Karn. Charming Prince was an insane draw because now we can loop Yorion, but... Kill your Karn. Get back Loran. Blow up your Haven. Kiora. We can eat that with an Apparition. I do, Gingerbread, I do. They're fun, to be fair. Okay, that's fine. We get to eat both these. Not immediately, but... Okay... Do I want to draw us both cards? I kind of don't. I have them in kind of a bad spot, so... Yeah... Let's just cast this. Fun is a way of putting it. It's more fun than what my opponent's doing, that's for sure. Flicker all these out. Not gonna do the portable hole. So Loran will blow up the Oath. Skyclave's gonna eat Kiora. Prince is gonna flicker out. This. Okay. Go. Got Wandering Emperor to eat the old growth if they send it, and they're kind of in a spot where they might do that, but... Okay. Okay. Now I will flicker out the portable hole because I can eat the illusion. Well, I guess, I mean, I have to eat the elf again. It's pretty awkward. Maybe I don't do that. So the Nykthos, but we'll see. Pestilent Cauldron. Okay. Yep. No blocks. I don't know. I probably do have to flicker out the hole here, honestly. We'll see. I can always choose to take the elf back. Alright, that's a very good draw. Just put this in right now. Eat that, gain 2, attack and kill the Karn. Get everything back, flicker out the Yorion. Oh, right, I forgot all this is going to keep happening, too. Do this. Eat an elf. Portable Hole eats the 3/3 illusion. Loran does nothing. And Charming Prince will continue the loop. Alright, go ahead. Yeah, Yorion is indeed doing his best Abzat impersonation. I think our opponent, unless their hand is absolutely insane, they should be dead. I can sack the Loran to the... I mean, they could, like, top deck like crazy, but I just get to keep dealing with everything, so... I think I have to sack the Loran. Probably a bad concession, but I get it. It's a pretty frustrating board state. I just keep flickering out my board and dealing with everything they have, but they definitely had not lost that game yet. Mono, you'd get out of here, Ginger Brute, you frickin' troll, dude. You're such a liar. I know you're just trolling me. I know that's not even remotely what you think. Mono green is worse than Bar, dude. Way worse. Just because you play a deck that normally dunks on mono green does not mean mono green is reasonable in any way. They probably want to keep it the same. You love big mana, nothing makes you happier? Yeah, you're really a big mana kind of guy. I don't think I want to change anything. Twinning Twins still sucks here. Yeah. Oh, this hand's excellent. We're going to keep. It doesn't get much better than this. If we hit our land drops, we'll probably win this game. You can literally just go answer your thing, answer your thing, answer your thing. That's what you want. I'm actually going to lay down arms so I can portable hole a Haven if they have one. That is true, Ginger Brute. That is true, man. Sure. Portable hole your shit. Play a Hollowed Fountain. Go ahead. Skyclave their next play. Yeah, it means they probably don't have another land. It's a pretty good draw, too. Haven. Sure. Omen is kind of good. Let's definitely cast that right now.
I'm going to keep the stroke and probably bottom the dog. Yeah, the dog sucks. I just want to land. But I do want to keep the stroke. No real reason to play another blue land, I don't think. But there's no reason not to either. So let's just play another blue land. Go ahead. I guess I'll attack for 2. Why not? Get in there for the big 2 points of damage. Yeah, that ain't resolving. Alright, untap land, baby. I'll take it. Combat to you. Don't tell our opponent we're sorry. We're not even close to sorry. I hope they don't draw another good spell the entire game. Certainly not apologizing to a mono green player. That's disgusting. Let's go ahead and make that go bye-bye. Alright, let's try again on that untapped land. Poor mono green player. The best part is I haven't won this game yet either. Alright, that's pretty good though. I'm going to play this on... I think this one's going on white, and I'm just going to play Tef and probably plus... Yeah, I can talk next turn. Talk and then flicker. Counterspell. Any counterspell. How about third copy of Teferi? That's a little awkward, but whatever. Probably cool with attacking for 2 here. I don't think there's a huge punishment to this attack. Condolences. You offer all your mono green opponents hugs. Okay, Andrew. That's so stupid, dude. Go ahead, opponent. Okay. I'll be tucking Kiora here. Oh, they're making it 2-2? Okay, dude. Probably be tucking Kiora. Alright, well, now I'm just going to plus and Yorion. Flicker out the Apparition, eat the Kiora with that. Give them a 3-3 and then eat it with Portable Hole, probably. They got it rough. Oh, cast this Yorion. It's so stupid. You guys are so funny, man. Alright, play this. Alright. Apparition's gonna eat that. Hole is going to eat your 3/3. Probably. Actually could want to keep them off mana. Maybe I eat their Wolf Willow. The 3/3 doesn't actually matter at all. Yeah, I'm going to eat their Wolf Willow. Yep, both these are great. Channeler lets me start looping Yorion. Ossification's totally fine too. I'm just going to top them both. That garbage. Untap some lands. Go. They only break even on the flashback tough living. Yeah, I agree. Very tough living. All right, opponents had enough. Let's go, dude. I love beating mono green like that. There is some sort of satisfaction to looping a Yorion and just eating all of their permanents and just letting them just flounder and do nothing. It's just a great feeling. One of the most fun. You're a maniac. Dude, this deck is sweet. This is fun. Twinning Twins has been okay, but I definitely can see why Ben settled on this at a PT. It's a sweet deck. A lot of decision making too. Derek, that's reasonable. That's a reasonable way to think about it, I guess. Unfortunately, we have people like Andrew who are going to keep teeing off on green, so people aren't going to think it's good enough. All right, well, already a winning league, so that's good. Yeah, Derek, I suppose so. Yeah, Blue White Lotus with the beans felt really, really good when we played that in the prelim on, what, Tuesday? I was messaging Raja. I said I might have to join you guys in that at the next NRG if that deck stays as good as it felt. I may also be a Blue White Lotus gamer. It feels better than Rakdos to me. Probably better than most blue-red piles. I don't know. Blue-red is very good, but yeah. Sand is a little slow again. Getting a little tired of these double twinning twin hands, but I do think this hand is acceptable. I mean, I've got 2 plays on turn 2. If they are playing Racksack, then... Oh, is this just Grohl? Oh, God. Alright, well, I might get run over this game. A pretty slow one against Grohl. Unfortunately. Go ahead. Twinning Twins can, like, buy me some amount of time, but it's just... I don't know, I guess it's a pretty good blocker, too. We'll see what happens. Miglaws. Yuck. Okay, so the question now is how to play the game. I could just flicker out the Miglaws on their turn, take no damage. Could also, like, play this and just gain some life. I have a feeling their turn is going to be Chariot. It's definitely worst possible for me, is them just putting a Chariot down. Probably gain 3 life with Prince. Yeah, it's definitely one option. We could scry with Prince as well, because we're really looking for, like, 5th land Wandering Emperor. Or, like, Ossification. Ossification would be quite good. Yeah, maybe we're supposed to scry, actually. Gain 3 is kind of middling. I don't really know what that is doing. Especially in the face of a Seeka's Chariot. We could also Omen to dig for the things that I talked about and just be a little slower. You know what? I actually think I'm going to Omen. Scry 2, draw a card. That's a lot of cards. We basically get to see the top 4 cards of our library looking for Ossificate. Even, like, Portable Hole's okay. And our opponent might be afraid of a Make Disappear here or a Dwari Disruption if they're thinking I'm normal blue-white control, which they probably would. They've seen Plains, Glacial Fortress, Yorion. So, I mean, I would be thinking they're just playing normal blue-white here, so I would certainly be worried about a counter. Okay, that's interesting. Targeting the Thrill Seeker itself. Uh-huh. I believe I'm supposed to Omen. I'm going to bottom both these. We need better than this. Land, like, 5th land is great and everything, but it's not going to win me the game. Okay, that's kind of nice. I guess I just hit the Miglaws. I kind of just need to hope their hand is bad. Yeah. This matchup is not ideal. I guess now I can just start jamming 4/4 Flying Vigilance Ward ones and just hope that's good enough. Like, we're at effectively 8. Gruul is such a good deck, man. Every time we play Gruul, we do really well. I did rebuild Gruul with Redemption, too. We'll have to try that at some point, probably next week, but... Make a 1/1, don't just jam a... Why would you not just jam a 5/5? I guess they're worried about... They shouldn't be worried about Verdict anymore. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Now I can, like, flash this in, eat the illusion, and then play a Twinning Twins and plus on it the following turn? Like, that's kind of good. That's got to be the play. Yeah, all of a sudden, this is like kind of a game. Get that out of here. Take some damage. They play a... Okay, that's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Huh. Ha ha ha. I could go Charming Prince, gain 3, plus on it, pass, leave up twins to flicker out the prince if they try and Omen to try and hit a land. I just don't think hitting a land is that important at all, to be honest. What does a land actually do? I think we're supposed to leave up the twinning twins. Play prince, gain 3, plus on it, pass, leave up twins, see what they do. If they try to interact with the prince, I can twins it out, potentially. Well, we're gaining 3. We go to 11. We plus on it. We trade with a Thrill Seeker. We take 3, 4, 5. Definitely not dead. And then if they have to attack the Emperor, too, or we just minus again and gain another 2 and eat something else. I mean, if they do that, then I can twins the other one, and then what do? Throw that one at me and lose their entire board? I'm going to gain 3. It is so lame that this can't hit tokens. I don't understand why they would do that, honestly. I guess it's already kind of pushed that you can target your opponent's things with it, so maybe I shouldn't bitch and complain, but... Like, why can't I just flicker out somebody's token? Like, come on. Fable's one of the best cards in Pioneer. Just let this thing be good against Fable, please. I don't know, maybe, yeah. It's certainly possible. They went all at me. Let's do this. Throw that at me. Okay, now I think I twinning twins this out. They were probably trying to set up a lethal stomp here, and we just took that away, so that's nice. Okay. I'll go to 6. Okay. Now what? I mean, I definitely want to keep gaining life. I wonder... Huh. So I can, like, eat their elf. Eat elf, go to 8, play Channeler, flicker one of these, and then play a Thraben? That seems pretty good to me. Could also just eat elf and slam a 4/4 that they can't really interact with. They can't Crone War this. So maybe that's the play. I'm going to do that. Losing the Emperor is a little sad, but they can just deal with the Emperor whenever they want. Let's guarantee to get value out of this. Cut them off mana, gain some life. Yep, I agree with that, Roy. So maybe it's just play the Twinning Twins. They have, like, no good attacks if I just play Twinning Twins, right? And then this thing has Vigilance, so I, like, start to put them under pressure that way, too. I think I like this a lot. Go ahead. We can always flicker out our Prince with Twinning Twins and gain more life, too. This Twinning Twin card has been pretty good this game, I'll give it that. I'm not going to attack. We're certainly not the aggressor right now. Okay. That might just be going right back to their hand. Yeah, no way I'm going to shock that in. We're just going to bounce this to their hand, play Thraben Inspector for them. Put that away. Play Thraben. I actually might get in there for 7 now. I think I like this attack a lot. What are they going to do? Trade their Voldaren? Like, that's great for me if that's off the board. And, like, now we're starting to get real pressure on them. They could just chump with a 1/1, but... maybe this is bad. Then they play... so they play Haster, they attack all. What would I do? I would block Voldaren. I would eat a 1/1 and chump. Yeah, that might not be good. Let's just do this. I don't need to get that aggressive. Especially with another Twinning Twins in my hand. Sure. Chariot, yep. I think I honestly just go Portable Hole, eat a cat, jam another 4/4 flyer in their face. That's probably good. Could also go like Tef Talk Chariot. Don't know if I love that though. This is a hard game to navigate. Let's attack for 4 first. I know that's going to happen. Could also just go Tef. God, twinning Twinsing Chariot is so bad though. If I went plus. Plus does leave up Omen. Could go Portable Hole, pick up Yorion too. That's another like pretty real play here, I think. I kind of like just getting the other twins down. I don't know. I think that's what I'm going to do. That's what my gut instinct was initially, so I'm going to roll with it. Go. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of regretting not sending the Charming Prince the turn I could have, but I guess they just would have jumped to the humans. It probably wouldn't have made a huge deal, but okay. Okay. I'm dead. Wow. God, that's so brutal, man. Thought we played this game really well, too. That is so garbage, man. The deck usually only plays 3 Thrill Seekers. They just drew all 3 Thrill Seekers. I probably shouldn't complain because, like, I don't think their draw was, like, particularly great, but my God, man. I don't think I literally do not think we could have played that game better. Like, I think we played around everything very well. God, man. Like, that's just so statistically ridiculous. We know the last card in his hand. His last card is Stormseeker. He just drew all of his copies of Thrillseeker in the top quarter of his deck. Could have, like, Tef minused, but that was really bad into Skysov and a Crone War. Like, god damn, dude. That is just such a tilt. Bad into Bone Crusher, too. I think we played well. That's just garbage. They just had every copy of that, but sometimes you don't run well, I guess. I literally don't think I could have played a better game. Alright, Loran's come in. Laydowns come in. Twinning Twins is actually kind of real here. Its body is pretty good, and the exile target creature thing can definitely matter, so... I'm not sure what I don't want. Aether Channeler's, like, pretty clunky. So it might just be Aether Channeler, honestly. I could cut some of my 5-drops, too. I think that's very reasonable. Honestly, maybe that's the move. Maybe I cut some 5s. Cut a couple Yorions, potentially. Still think I like Tef. It's just a great card, but... some of those, and then probably some Aether Channelers. Maybe Loran isn't as good as Aether Channeler. Honestly, Loran isn't amazing. I'm actually just going to do this. I'm not going to bring in the Lorans. I think Loran might actually be a trap here. Like, only hits Chariot. I guess it does hit Skysob, too. I could reveal any of my 3 Orions. Let's go. All right, we have to win pretty quickly here because we're down a game and down 5 minutes. So, all right, I'm going to keep. Hand's fine. Best hand I've ever seen, but if they play an Elf, I'm probably going to, on my end step, just twin it out to use my mana. I guess I can do it on their upkeep. Sure. Alright. Okay. Not terrible. You just want to Sky App one of those, probably. Go. Let's put a Twins down. Go. Hopefully holds them back a little bit. God. Classic. They didn't even need to pay the 1. Opponent playing like an idiot, and it just doesn't even kind of matter. Yep. Because it can't be countered. Wow, this was embarrassing. This game was super embarrassing. They had kind of the nuts here. Double Elf, Chariot, double removal spell. Kind of a perfect hand from Grohl. Pretty annoying, but this is kind of what I was talking about in game 1. We needed to dodge a good hand. They didn't have a great hand, but then they got very lucky with 3rd Thrill Seeker. But this game, they just kind of steamrolled me. I don't really know what I was supposed to do. This thing deal 5 damage? That's so ridiculous. This card is, like, terrible, too. It's so much worse than Rending Volley. Like, Greasefang exists. This card is horrible, but it's very good against me. It would have killed Yorion. It's not particularly going to matter here, I don't think. I mean, I can Channeler, bounce cat, flicker Channeler, bounce another cat. It just has to be my play. The irony here is Yorion would be so much better than Teferi, but alright, well, do this. Another elf. Okay. Yep. How do I win? Probably trade here, eat 1-1. That's got to be the best block I have available to me. Does Teferi uptick matter at all? I don't think it really does. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to just leave all the Yorions in and, like, cut Teferi? Teferi's just really important for, like, getting that card advantage, but maybe I overvalued that. Like, if I would have cut Teferis instead of Yorion and had a Yorion here, I, like, could have not traded the Den, taken 3 additional damage, and then I would have had a Yorion flicker. Yeah, Farewell would be really good, obviously. Does Teferi downtick on Chariot make it interesting at all? They have a lair, so not particularly. Yeah, their hand was just too quick. Double Elf Chariot was just really not what I needed to see. And then the answer to the Twinning Twins was obviously messed up too. Alright, well, I don't think minus is a winning line, so I'm going to plus. Okay, Roy, yeah, you might be right. I thought on the play it would be good enough, but you're probably right. It probably just sucks. Probably just supposed to be Yorion. And then I should have brought Loran into my deck then, though, because Teferi Tuck is like our only real way to deal with Skysav. I guess Wandering Emperor can too, but... I mean, I can counter that and then die. Don't believe I have any outs. Let's just move on. We've got 2 leagues. Man, that sucks. That really, really sucks. The game 1 loss is just... I still just can't get over that. I think we played it right is the most frustrating part of all of it. Okay, played around just all of their 4-ofs, and they had 3 copies of a 3-of. Like, even if Thrill Seeker's a 4-of, it's still so unlikely they would have 3rd copy. Like, I could have Tef downticked on the Thrill Seeker. Problem is that just wasn't good. We could have gone, I guess we could have gone like Tef uptick, left up the flicker if they tried that Thrill Seeker shit. But then we would have had to flicker a Chariot, but at least we wouldn't have died. I don't know. I need to just not be that upset about it. I think we played that game very well and just lost, but it's tough to swallow those. Thraben Inspector, go. Combat won you. Probably just make disappear whatever their play is here. Another card this deck could really consider is Spell Stutter. I think these, like, tempo creature-based decks kind of are in for that. I'm just probably going to counter anything they do. I'm certainly countering that. I'll probably just tap land Omen. Makes pretty good sense to me. It could also just Channeler, draw a card. But I think I like the Scry, try to hit lands. Blood Tide's good. I love that this guy's name is frickin' JJ for Heisman. Must be a Michigan fan. That's super funny. I'm gonna Omen. I didn't even recognize his name till right now, obviously, but let's Omen. I'm gonna keep both of these. Both those seem... Well, do I want both these? Next question is, what do we pitch to the Croxa? I think I want both. Probably should have kept it in the other order. I'm strongly considering just pitching a land. Yeah, I don't think it's going to matter very much at all, but I do actually think I just pitch land, draw land, play this, draw a card, and portable hold this. Not bad. We feel to be in a pretty good spot right now, or seem to be in a pretty good spot. All right. Oh, this is just a great Yorion turn for me. Yorion, flicker everything out. I mean, I think that has to be the line. I guess leaving up Twinning Twins is kind of funny, too. Like, just... But if they had anything to interact with these, I imagine they would have done it already. I'm just going to Yorion. This is just so good here. Why would you not do that and put it in play? That's so weird to me. I mean, it's gonna work out well, obviously, but... It's a confusing line. Private kill spell for the Yorion, I assume, but they're down to 1 card. Sure. I'm going to keep another Channeler. I'm going to bottom the land. Okay. Play this draw card. Channeler might be making a bird here to chump block the Bone Crusher, but we'll see. Yeah, I might just draw a card. Drawing a card is totally fine here. Go. Let's just chump with Companion or Thraben Inspector. Them not blooding is interesting. That would signify their hand is very good. Okay. Interesting. They do it now. They must have drawn the Blood Crypt, I assume. That's pretty rude. Okay, it's also pretty rude. Well, they can Croxa me now. Let's pop a clue. That's step 1 here. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's play this. Go get a land. Probably just ossify this thing. Also just pop another clue, I guess. It's like fine. Probably just want to ossify though. Let's ossify. Really just not trying to die. Go ahead. Wow, another kill spell, huh? Oh, blowing up. Okay, that's super annoying. Sure. I'll pitch my land. Probably. I could also pitch the Twinning Twins, I guess, and then just, like, pick up Yorion, play Yorion. But I think I'd rather pitch this. Okay, I think I'm just going to pick up Yorion, play Yorion. Probably. I could also just go, like, ossification this. Actually, yeah, maybe that's the better play. Don't Yorion this turn. Wait one turn for it. I don't know. I mean, the Orion's pretty good here. Even if they find a removal... Well, if they find a removal spell, they've got me under a lot of pressure is the concern. Because I'm going to give them Bone Crusher back. Yeah, I think this is better. Super awkward, but... Cast the Twinning Twins. Okay. Could attack for 1, but that lets them hit me with Hive. I don't love that. It's almost certainly not worth it. Just pass turn. Can pop the Clue. What's nice here is I can Yorion flicker this ossification. This will come back and get its trigger and go back to their graveyard, but it won't be in play. So getting to reset this Oss is pretty nice if they, like, draw a Shieldred or something. Okay. It's an interesting line. Does it mean they have an edict? This means they're going to fire up. Okay, sure. Pop this. think I'm supposed to Yorion, but Omen is interesting to me too. Yorion puts my opponent under a lot of pressure though. Gives me a blocker for these hives. I don't know, it's very close, but I think I want to get them under pressure. I'm gonna bottom both. Okay. Bottom, bottom. Those are not it. Okay, there we go. That is a good one. Combat. I could deny them a redraw here. So let's do this first. They want an answer to Shieldred. Bottom, bottom. Okay, that's not the worst. This is super weird, but I'm gonna play this and eat their blood. Go. Okay, that's very good for me. Nice. Game 2. It's a tight one there. What do we want against Rakdos? I think Loran's pretty good against Rakdos, and the rest of it kind of sucks. Twinning Twins might be my worst card here. It probably is. I think I'm going to trim on. Actually, Apparition is very poor too. I don't like either of them very much. You can even see Lay Down Arms coming in my deck on the draw, especially. Deal with those Fable tokens. Got a lot of ways to deal with Fable tokens, though. I don't know, I do think this card's pretty bad. I'm actually going to cut all these. And I'm going to bring in a couple Lay Down Arms, just 2. I'm just going to bring in 2. Lay's also like a pretty good answer to Croxa, so We'll say Apparition's a good way to deal with Bankbuster. Maybe I am supposed to leave in all the Apparitions. I don't know. It's just such a bad card into a majority of their deck. Like, deals with a thing, but it always gets me 2 for 1. Just really quite poor, but I'm going to keep this. This hand is really quite strong. Got to draw lands, but if we draw those, it should work out well. It's a good start. Thraben Inspector, your turn. I could ossify that. I think I'm going to. I think this hand, like, could fall behind a really aggressive draw, but if they can't get under me, they're going to have a hard time beating this. Sure. Does Loran blow up a blood a real play? I could also just pick up Yorion, I guess. Pick up Yorion actually seems really strong. I think that's probably what I'm going to do. Could also just play tap land, pop Clue. It's kind of real as well. I don't actually hate that either. I'm going to do that instead. Wandering Emperor minus into Tef Tuck is pretty good, or Tef plus. Whatever it may be. I'll take 3, or 4, rather. Not a bad one. They just want to leave up Wandering Emperor here. I am going to eat the Bone Crusher. Gain some life, and I will not block. Definitely want to dodge another Bone Crusher here. It'd be a little unfortunate, but yeah, that's fine. That one's annoying, but hopefully not going to be good enough. what do we want to do? What do we want to do? What do we want to do? Probably plussing onto this even good. Probably want to flicker it, right? I have a lot of value here, so I think I could even flicker out the ossification and just give them a blood tithe back and then eat their Shelly. I think that's actually what I'm going to do. Let's shock this. Let's plus just because we can, I guess. I don't know, maybe I just don't flicker this. I do, like, have pretty good values, so maybe that's just not even a necessary play. This might not be, honestly. Yeah, I'm just going to flicker out the ossification and the Emperor and call it a day. Okay. So the question is, do we eat the Goblin or just make it 2-2 here? I could just make it 2-2. 2-2 might actually be better. It gives them more mana. I don't love that. I'm just going to eat this. I think my Emperor is likely toast here anyway. That's pretty rough. Probably takes Loran, but we'll see what happens, I guess. My hand is very good, so to Fairy. Okay. Kalitas. Okay. That's a pretty good one there. It actually really matters where the counter goes there. I guess... No, that was dumb. This didn't play well around Stomp at all. I was supposed to put it on the Yorion. Yep. Yep, I should have a good block here, but I don't. Whatever, I'll block. But yeah, if I plus on the Yorion, that's not a thing they can do. Super annoying, but whatever. Okay, make a 2/2. It still went fine, but it's annoying. Still have a Yorion we can buy, too. Just certainly worth noting. God, dude, would you stop having everything, please? Unbelievable how good this guy's top decks have been. So dumb. I'll block. Okay, that's pretty good. Play this in Scry. Keep the Omen, bottom this. There's plus here, so they can't stomp this, I think. Put this in hand, go ahead. I was thinking still to stomp the Emperor, like, I don't know what this actually did. I was probably supposed to just minus the Emperor, but whatever, here we are. Honestly, I'll probably just eat the 1/1 and let their man land kill the Emperor at this point. Yep. I'm gonna cast this. Say top these. Combat. No attacks. Go. Sure. I know his last one's got to be pretty good. Both these are good. Okay, I'm actually going to counter that. Get that shit out of here. Alright, let's flick to the omens. Bottom, top, bottom, bottom. Okay, not bad. Okay, it's an obvious I drew a Bone Crusher Giant attack. I will not block. Either that or it's a great bluff. One or the other. Okay. Malcator. Attack you for 4. And now we just leave Twinning Twins up to save our Yorion for the rest of the game. Should be pretty good, hopefully. Huh. Could Twinning Twins it out. I think I'm actually going to. Fizzles that. I don't have to deal with it. Get that back on the next end step. Okay, so that'll come back. I'll get another Golem. We can now play this. We have this too. They finally have to start popping their bloods. Took them long enough to draw a bad card. Sure. Yep, I don't give a shit about that at all. The attack, I definitely trade. Okay, that's a pretty good one. these. They have an extinction event, I suppose. I wonder if I'm supposed to just play this, pick up Yorion. Just play this, pick up Malkator. Doesn't make me a lot better against that specific play, though. I'm just going to play this. Even if they drew exactly extinction event, I think I'm still in great shape, so... Okay. Nice. All right. Well, that deck was awesome. Our only loss was to a really, really brutal loss in Game 1 to Grohl, and then me probably sideboarding poorly in Game 2, but that felt pretty good. Twinning Twins it had its moments. I think it's bad in some matchups, but it did some good work. We did some nice things with it, so it's definitely a fun one. Not sad with that league at all. That was pretty cool. All right, now we're going to move on to more mono black coffers. So back to modern we go. And let's go ahead and update the cardboard live. Okay, got that. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. All right, over to Modern we go. Modern League, currently 0-1 because we had to quickly leave our match going into the prelim yesterday. Hopefully we can get at least a 3-2 out of this. That's what I'm playing this weekend, so... Not sure if I'm going to play the Trolls or not yet. Pretty sure I am, but... I can definitely see just, like, adding a couple lands and another Night's Whisper. Opponent's playing 60 cards. They're probably not playing 4-color. That's a mulligan. Gigantha, they reveal. Could be a lot of things. This sand is pretty garbage, but I am gonna keep. I'm gonna get rid of one troll. Windswept Heath, Gigantha. I don't actually know what this means. What I do know is I'm going to Thoughtseize my opponent. Oh. Sure. So I'm playing Zoo. Yeah, this is a big boy. That's a 4-4. Not the best against March of Wretched Sorrow, though. We can definitely deal with it. I mean, I have to get rid of the Kabu. This card's actually good. Don't get me wrong. The Scion is also very good, but... we can deal with that one in 2 turns. If I just don't cycle this, I can pitch it to March. Probably what I'm going to have to do, honestly. Spots like these, Troll looks a lot better, certainly, than other cards it could be. Go. Definitely going to take one hit from it. Okay, so they have Binding, Mesa, Forest, one unknown. I'm going to take some damage. Okay. Okay. Wow. All right. Go. And we're definitely pitching a March now instead of a Troll. Kind of wonder if I should have cycled the Troll on their turn, honestly, but here we are. I'm gonna do it upkeep in case they have a counter spell. They're known to play Spell Pierce and or Stubborn Denial in these decks, usually, I think. Yeah, that's the best Stubborn Denial ever. Explains why they didn't pick up their Giganta. So their one unknown was a counterspell. I still know they have Mesa Forest Binding. God, what do I have to go get here? This is a disaster. I maybe just have to march for 5 on the Scion. The problem is that makes the Goyf bigger, but I have push for Goyf. I can't push a Scion, obviously. I wonder if this Mesa actually isn't in their hand. I honestly can't remember. It actually might not be. They might have one unknown. But either way, it doesn't really matter. Oh, this has been really embarrassing. All my removal, just 2 for 1ing myself. But I play to my outs. Out there is definitely do that. I have to probably Karn for the 1 ring. Okay. I think they still... I don't know. The Mesa might not be there. They have Giganta Binding 100%. Urborg is interesting. Let's play Karn. Yeah, I mean, it's just got to be the 1 ring. There's nothing else that makes any sense here. Go. Likely attack and kill my Karn. And then slam Giganta. Okay. Which would get got by a Damnation, I suppose, so that's good. This matchup's honestly probably pretty tough for me. Stubborn Denial is super good. God, they had a Bolt, too. The Bolt, Binding, gave him another type in the Goyf. Super annoying, man. Okay, well, okay, so they never had that Mesa. I assume they jam Giganta, but that will get really clowned by a Damnation, so maybe we can get lucky and find a Damnation in the top 3. We still have to dodge then Tribal Flames for quite a while, but... Bowmasters, it doesn't matter. Play the ring. Draw a card. That's trash. That does give me another draw 2, though. If I take their binding, I go to 1, and then I need the top card of my deck to be able to deal with the ring. God, the fact that I've already seen 3 marches is so frustrating. I could find a Cling. Cling could keep me alive. I think I just have to try and play to my outs, and my outs are probably keep the ring in play and Ancestral Recall. Because I could just find another ring. Okay. We could find the 4th March, too. It's certainly possible. I need to set an upkeep stop for sure. Not always yield. Draw. Okay, draw 2. Oh, there's another ring. That's why we did it the way we did. I guess I can start fielding them off of lands. Try to cut them off white, I suppose. Bowmaster here doesn't really matter at all. No way they have a Plains in their deck. That's unbelievable. Alright, play this. Now, the real question is, how greedy am I going to get here? I have 2 copies of Cling to Dust and 1 more copy of March. I'm kind of in bad enough of a position where I may just get greedy. Do they Protopulse? Interesting. Okay. I mean, I guess it makes sense. So I have to hit a Cling and a Damnation, pretty much, if I go for this. But the problem is I'm like basically dead anyway. So maybe I am just supposed to draw. And then upkeep, draw 2 more. I don't know. That probably won't be good enough. I'm just gonna untap. That's tough. That's a really tough decision there. I'm not sure. Well, Fatal Push keeps me in the game. Alright, now I think I need to go for the ring. Now I think... I can't really just sit here and... We've just got to find a Cling to Dust. Okay, that's pretty good, too. So I can go get Ensnaring Bridge, and then I have to obviously find a way to not die. Huh? All right. Tried our best. Tried our best. All right. Yet again, Bowmaster seems really quite poor in this matchup. I wonder if I should just bring in some artifacts. things that I'm probably not going to tutor, but that would be good. Like, I kind of want to bring in the worm coil engine, honestly. That might be about it, though. Just board in an engine instead of a bowman. Not really loving much else. The fourth ring is debatable, but then I can't get it off Karn. It's a pretty common tutor target, I think, in this matchup. Alright, so I think I just want to do this. Chalice on 2 could even be interesting. Just like bring in a Chalice, plan to play it on 2, but I don't know. Yikes. Yikes. God, man. Oh, do I keep this? I mean, if we draw lands, it's pretty good. Oh, boy. A lot of good draws. Every non-Urborg land is great. Push is great. Knight's Whisper is great. I think I'm going to keep, but this is a really close one. I don't think I would march anything here. Super unlikely, so I'm just going to F6. I assume this is Ragavanless Snowman. God damn, dude. Alright, go. And it's a good card, but more 4-drops is not what the doctor ordered. Maybe I get really lucky and they Besage you the Urborg. Cling. Bro. That is so unfricking reasonable, man. Are you kidding me? Go. Oh, this game's probably over, honestly. It's so insane. Maybe I'm supposed to mulligan, but I don't know. I had so many good draws. It's just so brutal. Just like 3 misses. We have 27 lands because we have Troll. 2 of them don't really count because 2 more are Urborg, but God, dude. Okay, so they do play Ragavan. Interesting. Well, let's draw a card. Okay. So that's something. Next turn I can Damnation them now. That's kind of cool. Huh. I don't know what I want to do. I feel like I just killed a monkey. Kill the monkey, hope to peel any non-Urborg land in the deck. If we do, that'd be pretty good. Alright, dude, whatever. So apparently they have Ragavan, so I will bring in the 4th Bowmaster back in if we get to another game. Kind of unbelievable. We played a pretty long game 1. I was pretty confident this just wasn't in their deck, but... Oh my god. I just ring? I think I just have to ring. They have a counter, I lose, but I'm losing to, like, anything good anyway here. So, float a mana, play this, keep this. Play this, probably lose the game. Literally just lose to a counter spell. It's not beatable. At 9 power, I'm at 9 life, so. Okay. Not game over. So that's nice. Pass. Huh. Bowmaster Zoo, huh? I guess I'll draw. Bro, this is ridiculous. I've drawn more Urborgs than other lands. Like, come on, man. I'm just gonna have to hope Damnation resolves. If they didn't counter the ring, they don't have a counter. They could have top decked it, but... I'll take a damage. Okay. Thank God. Play this. To attempt to Damnation. You know what's funny? I can actually beat a Stubborn Denial here, too. Because if they stub, I can march, pitching both of these, and then... Okay, well that's kind of gas. Now what? Probably draw 2 cards. Cling to dust. I'm actually going to cling a creature. Alright, and now this Worm Coil that I boarded into my deck doesn't look too terrible. Okay, things are coming together here a little bit. They do still have a Ragavan in their hand, but... not in the worst shape. Oh, I don't love that. I do not love that. At all. Yeah, I mean, I'm dead to a few things. Bolt Tribal Flames gets me. Bolt could theoretically get me Tribal Flames all on its own could get me. That is not a good spot, actually, at all. Okay. So obviously I have to do this, and then... What's the play? What is the play? I can field... I can field and flashback Cling? So then I'm not just dead? And I get to hold up March? Oh, this is so strange. Float. Do I actually get to do that? I'm trying to figure out if that's even a pattern I have here. For each swamp you control. That's 4 mana. I could use 2 of it, get a land. I actually can't flashback the Cling. I don't have enough. It gives me 4 mana. I have to tap one of the coffers to do this. Leave up the field. Which then puts me to 3 mana. So I guess my only out is draw one of my 3 Bowmasters and then march my own Bowmaster. Alright. No way did I just draw all 3 of them. Are you kidding me? Okay. So... Okay. I mean, Bowmaster... I just have to do everything here in my upkeep. What a weird game. Flash this in. Bowmaster your face. And then I just have to march the army here for a shit ton. I think I'm going to exile these 3, keep the Shieldred. I think that makes sense. Okay, that was pretty good. Play this field, go. Flashback a Cling and the upkeep still. What a weird game, man. Crazy game of Magic here. Trying my best to stay alive. Yep, I will definitely block. Okay, you've got first strike, and I do not care. Does it have trample too? No, it does not. Block. Okay, how many land types do they have? They do have all of the land types. So that's... the Leyline's Binding could be really messed up, but... guess I could ring. Play another ring. Let's try and figure this out. Let's play a swamp. That's pretty good. Let's get an asinine amount of mana. Cast Shieldred. Oh, yeah. We are doing it now. All right. Coffers again. Probably cast Karn and then the ring. They could have a stub, which would be kind of annoying, so maybe I actually just Thoughtseize them. Okay, their hand is egregious. I'm going to take the Kavu. Actually, I don't even care about Kavu. I have push. I'm going to take Giganta. None of it really matters, but... maybe I just... Do I want to play another ring? I really don't have to. Just play Worm Coil Engine. Hit me for 4. So they... Binding this, I could die, right? For me, take 4. That's fair. I'm just going to play another ring. Oh, that's pretty good. Edict you. Alright, go. Oh, what a comeback win this was. This was a really sick game of Magic. Opponent probably cannot believe they lost that. To be fair, I can't believe they lost that. All right, this is coming out of my deck. We're going to bring the Bowmaster back in now that I've seen Ragavan. And I think we're just going to keep it the same. Other than that, the fact that they're on Bowmaster too, kind of nuts. Part of me wants to actually board in the Ballista. Now that I've seen Bowmaster and Ragavan, it's a lot of X1s to get got by Mr. Walking Ballista, and it's not going to be a great tutor target most of the time. I'm actually going to bring this in. The question is, what do I cut? Might be a Night's Whisper. This card is super slow on the draw versus this deck. All my clunky 4-drops, too. We could cut a 4 pretty easily. Trimming a Karn might actually be real. Super slow. It's very powerful, but very slow. I think that's actually what I'm going to do. I'm going to go down 1 Karn. Yeah, it just plays right into their stubborn denial nonsense, and we just want a low curve, so... Hawkeye, have you played much of this deck? Well, God, this hand is super awkward. I think I keep it because it's got removal and lands, but it's not great. We're going to try it, though. It's super bad to a turn 1 monkey, too. Maybe I'm supposed to mull this. I don't know. I just have like 3 4-drops in my hand. That probably gets killed. Well, they didn't have a monkey, so... This is like my best removal spell against Scion, which is one of the reasons I wanted to keep it. Very lucky they didn't have monk. Dude, come on. I cut a 4-drop and I just draw only 4s. Give me a break. I understand there are 10 of them, and I did keep a hand with 3, but, like, come on. Well, the good news is they're going to need a lot of counter magic to beat these rings. I'm going to cycle this. Get in a swamp. Edict you. Go. Don't love that. Right, we need another kill spell here. Real bad. My field can kind of mess them up, though, a little bit. Okay, well, let's field them, I guess. Actually, yeah, I think I want to pop this. Go. Yeah, your turn, unfortunately for me. That did make this thing a little weaker, which is nice. Forgot that this thing checks the land types you have, so that's kind of good. Hopefully they don't put a blue source into play here. That's not good. Yeah, that's really not good. I can cut them off blue with my demo field. This is not... Dude, this is so stupid. I've drawn 5 4-drops. I literally cut one, man. Like, come on, dude. So gross, man. I mean, I could just start jamming my spells into their counters, too. I mean... I don't know. They have to get through it at some point, but cutting them off blue means they have to hit another blue source. I don't even know. This is a very, very hard decision for me. I guess I'll demo field. I mean, I don't know. No, I'm gonna ring. I'm gonna start ringing. They very obviously have a counter spell. It's fine. We'll let them counter this one, and then we have 2 more to play. Like, the field... The problem is that they just, like, hit a land, which is so likely to do. It's not that hard to hit a blue source. They have steam vents. We know they have steam vents. It's like, that could be something they get. I think I just have to jam there and hope they don't have 2 counter spells. Rather than let them just draw a land and win the game. Okay, well, can you beat more rings? Thoughtseize? That is not great. This one beats Stubborn Denial, but doesn't beat Leyline's Binding, so... Yeah, that's the... This gets beat by so much more. I'm just going to ring. This also just loses to Tribal Flames, so I think I just have to jam and pray. Alright, cool. See if they Bowmaster me in response. No? Okay. Let's draw a card. Okay. It's fine. Go. Funny thing about Kavu is it can still get the looting component, which is pretty nuts. Territorial Kavu is a good-ass Magic card. I'll take nothing. Tapping out of blue? You're insane. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. Draw. Well, they didn't have it last turn, so I'm going to hope they don't have it again. I'm going to activate this. God dang it. I think I just have to ring. I don't really know what else I would do. I guess I could have Thoughtseize them first. I was probably supposed to Thoughtseize first, actually. This was pretty bad, but... Well, now that that resolved... Activate... Okay, coffers is insane. I'm actually going to save Thoughtseize for next turn. See if they have an answer to the Shieldred. I mean, they'll need two. They'll need double ley lines binding. If they have that, so be it, I guess. But March is really good. What's Thoughtseize you? Draco, Bolt. Guess I just take Bolt. Coffers. A lot of mana. Alright, let's think here. Karn can just go get Wormcoil Engine. That's kind of bad against... I think I'm just going to do this. Okay, always yield to this. Now I get to march this, pitch the Thoughtseize, I think. Gain another 7. Your turn. I'll take 5. Taking it. Okay. Draw. Bowmasters ain't terrible. Let's draw 3 more. Gain 6 more. Those are all interesting. Another coffers is pretty cracked. Let's do this. Let's do this. It's Karn. Okay. I'm gonna go get Sundering Titan and blow up their lands. This, I guess. Go. I think we got him here. Yeah, kind of hard to beat the one-sided Armageddon in that spot. Made Leyline's Binding uncastable too, so they just like can't beat Shieldred now. And then obviously next turn we just go absolutely insane. We get to, yeah, I mean. All right, well that's a tough matchup. So winning that was really nice. Really, really tough fight to win game 2 as well. That was fun. That was a really fun game. What did you miss, DBZ? You missed a 4-1. That blue-white deck was pretty cool. We lost to Girl Vehicles in round 4. But honestly felt pretty good. Twinning Twins was kind of cool. Don't think it's good against green, but it was good against a lot of other stuff. What's up, Logan? How you doing, man? Oh, yeah, it's hands to keep. Got removal, got hand hate, got the ring, got basically 4 lands. We want it to be 4 lands. Could be a Witch's Cottage, too, if we, like, find a Bowmaster and want to buy back Bowmaster. So, pretty cool. Okay, terrible hand. In fact, I might just... This hand probably wants to Thoughtseize on 1, but we'll see what we're playing against. If they're playing 4, yeah, okay, I'm going to immediately Thoughtseize them. I don't want to deal with Ren 6. Okay, that's a great draw, too. All right, well, Swamp Thoughtseize. Jesus. Okay, well, I'm going to take the Violent Outburst. We'll say their mana is really bad, actually. I guess they can get Ardent Plea mana, but I'm going to take the Outburst, obviously. I assume they cycle the Yorion Revealed. We'll see, though. Okay, I guess they have to get good mana first. Field of Ruin, go. Yeah. Probably just getting basic island, I would imagine, but we'll see. Breeding Pool, sure. Sure. The real question is, do I even want to put this Bowmaster into play? It might be better to just save it in my hand to pitch to a March. I think I'm actually just not going to cast this. I think it's pretty useless in play. I'd much rather just hold it for a March. That's what I'm going to do. Breeding Pool's in play. No, they still have these 2 in hand. Always yield to this. I'm actually just going to push one of these and then go get just a basic swamp, I guess. Could go get the Witch's Cottage, but it just doesn't matter at all. I'd rather just get Swamp. Definitely the downside to this deck is just the billion 4-mana spells that are in it. Hi. Land go. I mean, being on the draw really hurt me this game too. If I had the 4th land right now, we could jam one of these. Pretty unfortunate, obviously, but as I play this one, I don't think they get that much bonus from this. Still just going to hold the Bowmaster. I think playing it is just complete garbage. Would much rather just hold it in my hand. So the only upside to playing it is Ensnaring Bridge. But certainly don't have a block here. Let's pass. Gemstone Cavern, sure. Yep. That's pretty good. That gets around a lot. Gets around a lot of their counters. I wonder if I'm supposed to play this. Yeah, it was quite a good draw. You're not wrong. So we know what? We know... Boseiju. That's actually all I know. There are 3 unknowns in my opponent's hand. Shieldred is probably the play, but even Shieldred here is like a little awkward because they get to just keep pounding away with a 5/5 Rhino, but I have to imagine this is probably the best. The ring is interesting, just get it down, and then, I mean, that would set me up better if they don't have the counter. It gets me a lot deeper in my deck. But I guess this probably isn't the turn where I necessarily want protection anyway. I mean, it depends if they have an outburst, but... Oh... Play the ring. I don't want to play into counters. I'm just going to do this. I don't know. It's... This honestly, like, is not great, but it's, I think, better than the alternatives. In theory, they could have just had a dispute, too. I don't know if they're main decking dispute. Okay, they didn't have a violent outburst, so that's good. This does punish them hard casting a Yorion revealed, like, super hard, too. So that's pretty nice. Which, honestly, hard casting Lorian's revealed would have been super appealing had I done anything else. But now it's just like tap out, take 6, take another 4 is really awkward. Hardcast Bone Crusher. Sure. Okay. I'll draw. Okay, well now they have to have Force and a blue card. So I'm gonna one ring. Okay, gas, just absolute fire. Let's gain 2 life. Let's play this. Now I've got Cling available too. I'm not going to attack. Attacking's too bad into, like, fire. Or them having another stomp, so screw that. Go ahead. No blocks. I will take 0. So they could, in theory, stomp me. Okay. Or I guess they couldn't stomp me. They would have to stomp their own Rhino or something, but... Alright, well. Oh, they did have to do it. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna Cling, I guess, this. Draw a card, gain 2 life. They're taking 6. God, Shieldred's such a sicko magic card, man. Alright, well now attacking is super free. Let's go ahead, take 1, draw a card, gain 2, tap this, draw 2, gain 4. They have to block. Try and not let them block if I can. Unlucky. Alright, so I guess the play is probably Karn and go get EE and just blow it up and make sure I can hit them for 4 to put them to 1 on their draw step, which means they're just dead to the Bowmasters. Because they're not beating double Bowmaster, I don't think, in any scenario. So I have to imagine that makes some level of sense. So they have to have Force exact, or Subtlety. Subtlety does it too. Could always get Chalice on this too, but alright, here comes the Force. That's acceptable. Combat attack. have to block. Go. Okay, they didn't have the binding. That's good news. Yeah, it does. Yeah, Childred, quite the magic card. Was there draw step of binding? Maybe not. No, probably another Cascade spell. That's fine. You may Cascade. So they've seen now 3 bindings off these Cascades. They don't have very many left. And now I just get to Karn them again and get an EE. Yeah, they're so dead. It's insane. Alright, I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna Bowmaster them right now. Bowmaster you. Shoot your face. Yeah, this EE is gonna be devastating. In theory, they could have exactly Force and another blue card, but they're still losing on the board anyway. Yeah, I'll chump with my army. Easiest chump of all time. I'll lose 2, then gain 2 to my draw step. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's gain another 6. Still can't find a coffers or another land drop at all, but whatever. Play a Karn. Okay. Go get an engineered explosives. Cast this on 0. Okay. Good game, opponent. Good game, opponent. Okay. Yet again, Bowmaster, not amazing versus this deck. I'm not going to lie, I might just board in the Chalice so I can just draw it and play it. It's kind of a bad one to tutor. It's just too slow. You don't do it until turn 4. They could have 4 4/4s in play by then. So I'm definitely bringing in Chalice. Trim a Bowman. Stonebrain actually could be the same way. I might just want to board in the Stonebrain and cut another Bowman. And that's probably about it. Bring in those 2. I think that's fine. The only upside to Bowman is it's a black card for March, which is certainly not nothing. But Chalice, kind of awkward against the Leylines Binding deck too, but whatever. And Bowmaster's just garbage, so it can, like, do a little bit of chump blocking sometimes, but it is a horrible card in these matchups against the Cascade decks. It's, like, kind of serviceable, but... Alright, well... We've got mana. Is that good enough? We've got mana and a ring. We have March for a Rhino. It's not particularly good. Do I think that a turn 4 ring will be good enough? Because that's pretty much what this hand is. This hand is saying, I think my ring can beat you. And I don't know that that is an accurate assessment of what this hand is going to do. It feels like this hand is just going to lose. I think I'm going to mull this. We have, like, Thoughtseize. Yeah, this hand is so much better. Holy, this hand's way better. I think I'm going to get rid of the March. almost certainly the march here. Sauron would have taken Middle-earth with just the ring. That's fair. I'm gonna bottom this. Oh, that's hilarious. Go ahead. Them mulliganing would be quite helpful. Oh, wow. Down to 5 into my Thoughtseize. Okay. Well, suspending a Rhinos, it's kind of good, I guess. I mean, I am still just going to Thoughtseize them, but definitely pretty good. Thoughtseize you. Binding or Fire Ice. I think I just take the Fire Ice, actually. I don't want any part of this. I don't want them redrawing. I don't want them tapping my stuff. The Binding is definitely annoying. I guess this is just a random card. They can't even cast it yet, either. So maybe it just doesn't matter. Problem is they can do it on turn 4 when I would play the ring. This one doesn't beat a Shieldred. This one also deals with the Chalice that I brought into my deck, whereas like if I draw a Chalice before the Rhinos come off and I take the Binding, they might just auto lose the game. I really hate letting them have a redraw though on a Mold of 5. I'm just gonna take the Fire Ice. It's also a blue card that can pitch to Force. Just take that, and we'll Night's Whisper. We have push for one of their Rhinos anyway. I'm not going to be under that much pressure. I can also Field of Ruin them. Okay, I mean, now they can Binding my ring, but that's pretty whatever. Alright, Night's Whisper. Talk about a card I'd love to cast. Lose 2, draw 2. Oh yeah, now we can deal with both Rhinos. I think I'm just going to field them off the Triome. See if they have a basic Plains in there. Oh, Damnation. That cleans things up pretty nicely, too. Wait. Yeah, I agree. And the protection. I guess I'll do this in their draw step. To not thin their library at all. Okay, field you. Okay. Okay. Sure. I guess I just probably field them off the white source again, or at least give myself the option to do so. Just make that Binding uncastable. There's really no reason to cast the ring yet at all. It makes their Ard Please uncastable too, and then it leaves up double Fatal Push. But I've got Damnation, so let's just do this. Okay, here come your Rhinos. In your draw step, Field of Ruin you. Right, it's gonna go with, oh, okay. Go with double Fatal Push here, but yeah, I think I'm just pushing these off a cliff. Maybe I save this one. I don't think so. Yeah, that's fine. Coffers, do this, play the ring, activate the ring. They'll binding it. It's fine with me. Get 2 for 1. Yep. It's A-okay. Did I not draw a card? Is that how that works? I don't feel like that's how that should work. Might be filing for comp again. That's going to be the 3rd time I'm filing for comp in the last 2 weeks. It's a little ridiculous. I see. Okay, so I shouldn't have tapped it then, I guess. God, that is by far worst possible for me. All right, well, that's a good lesson to learn. That is not how that feels like it should work, but whatever. We need a real ringer of a draw here. That is not a ringer. Go. Really needed a 4-mana play. Sure. Yeah, so that should have been what I drew. Boseiju this. Okay. So we literally should have been able to do that already. But that's on me. I guess it's good to know that's how that works. Play this Karn. Hope they don't have a counter, but even if they do, it's still pretty beatable. I'm just going to go get the 1 ring. Go. Okay. That's fine. Draw. Play the ring. Okay, I'm going to wait to do it till their upkeep now. I've learned my lesson. I'm probably going to use it now. Yeah, now it doesn't really make a huge difference. Do it now. Okay, that's fine. All of that is fine. Okay, well, I have protection. It doesn't really matter that much. Okay. I'm feeling quite good now. Let's draw. Okay. I'm actually not going to play that here. I'm just going to draw 2 cards, and then I'm going to Thoughtseize them in Damnation. I guess I can Thoughtseize them first. Probably makes sense to Thoughtseize first. Figure out if I like the Shieldred play. But pretty sure this is going to be a Damnation. Okay, now I might actually play Shieldred. Their hand being that bad. Okay. Any good creatures in there? I might actually hold this cottage. Yeah, I'm just going to pass. I'm going to hold the cottage, so if they ever kill the Shieldred, I can just put it on top and then draw it again with the ring. I'll block, no fear. No fear, mainly because I have a Witch's Cottage, but opponent's probably like, this guy's a psycho. Violent Outburst, sure. Yeah, and now we get to damnate all of their rhinos. Yep, and that's why we waited. I'll take 5, then I'll take 2. Witch's Cottage, the Shieldred back to the top. And we get to literally do everything here. Okay, draw. Play Cottage. Get that one back. May search. So do I have to shuffle? Is this a forced shuffle? I don't believe it is. Because all of that is part of the same ability, right? That player may search their library for a land card with a basic land type, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. That's all part of the same. So I'm going to say no. Okay, nice. Damnation. Good try, opponent. Really good effort there. Your turn. Nice. Good try, Rhinos guy. Alright, this deck is so sick. It's such a fun one to play. Taking a while here. There we go. Won the die roll. That's helpful. Well, we've got Coffers Urborg. That's probably a mulligan. The only way this hand's good is if it's like Amulet or Tron, because Field of Ruin is basically a spell as well in those cases, but this hand's too loose. Alright. This one's not amazing, but I'm going to get rid of one of the Clings, I think. Play a Cottage. Go. A little awkward to have to play Cottage, but we just do. No way I can not make that play. Oh, are we playing a mirror match? It's either mirror or scam. Could be scam. Possibly, but that swamp feels like a mirror match to me. Probably have to hold this for as long as possible. Troll. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just playing a mirror. Okay. I'm going to hold the Bowmaster for as long as possible, because I'd like to be able to answer their Bowmaster with it. If they pop the Spell Bomb, then I might go for it, but... yeah, Demo Field seems pretty reasonable here. Go. Okay, so they might be playing Besiege the Mirror. I'm assuming they are playing Besiege the Mirror. Yeah, they are certainly playing Besiege the Mirror. Which is a little awkward. Maybe I should have demo fielded their field. I wonder if I want to do that now. I probably do, actually. I should have done that end step. That was a big mistake on my part, but... hated that play from me. It was very bad. Cling the Spell Bomb. Sure. Alright, well, I've got Bowmaster to answer their Bowmaster, so we're winning the Bowmaster war. Opponent just not being patient here. It's just such little reason to put that into play. I guess, I mean, they can Beseech the Mirror now. Okay, nope. So, yeah, definitely like where I'm at here. We'll see what they go get. Probably, yeah, the One Ring. Makes sense. I'll take 2. That can deal with the Karn. It's pretty nice. Play this. Four mana. Yeah, so why don't we do this? Let's add 4 mana. Sacrifices a Planeswalker. And then play Bowmaster, shoot down your Bowmaster. Go. Yeah, that's, I guess, fine. awkward, but I think I have to flash this in and kill their army. Sure. Shoot my army, I guess. It doesn't really matter. None of this matters. Shoot my army with the next one. Or I could even shoot the bowmaster, but... Alright, well, I really need a car and a ring, alright? Ask and you shall receive. This mirror match is pretty heinous. I feel like I guess I'm probably behind. They're ahead of me in the ring race, which just feels so massively important. I do have a little better mana than them right now, but I don't know. I would say I'm behind in this game. Assuming they can answer the Bowmaster, and the deck's just a million answers, so... Unless they're, like, flooding, like, actual crazy, they should be in good shape. And maybe a 3-3 army can do something for me, but... I'm just gonna draw right now. Okay, well, another Bowmaster. What is that, 3 Bowmasters? I mean, that's pretty insane. I'm getting pretty lucky in that regard, but we'll take it. So I'll respond and Bowmaster your face. Probably. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I wait for them to ring. So awkward. I think I just have to do it now, but I'm not happy about it. Sure. Triggers. To you. Amass. We'll continue to amass some orcs. We have a huge orc army over here. Titanic, if you will. Okay, well, there he goes. Yeah. Alright, trigger. Shoot you. Get the army back. They definitely missequenced that. The field sucks. For me. Kind of. I mean, I don't know. Now I get to untap with a bunch of mana into ring. And I'm ahead on the life total race now, so... Now I would wager that maybe I'm winning. Their turn wasn't, like, that good. Are they dismembering the Bowmaster? Oh my god, that's ugly. Alright, sure. That is not where you want to be. Take one. Draw some cards. Alright, well that's ugly for me. I guess I coffers and then whisper. I do have a cling to dust too. I can cling to dust them here as well, so that's kind of nice, I guess. Coffers, mana, Knight's Whisper. Alright, well we hit another ring. I don't even know that I want to cast that though. I think I just want more cards off the ring I have currently. Yeah, I think I'm just going to cling. Cling my opponent's cling. Especially with them with that spell bomb. I mean, my cling's not getting any better. Okay, that's a hell of a draw. Combat, attack you for 1. Go ahead and pass it over. Take 2. Yep, you take 2. me off the coffers. Sure, you take 3. Or nope, you don't take anything. Never mind. You got it. Okay. Shieldred. Well, they've already drawn a card. Fatal Push is good here. I guess I just have to push this. Probably. Makes the most sense. They can do the Spellbomb thing, I guess. Which I assume they'll do. They definitely are incentivized. Okay. Apparently they say no thanks to that. It's fine with me. I'll take 2 and then Ancestral Recall. Yep. Take 2. I'm gonna draw 3 cards. I don't even know if this is worth it, to be honest, but let's draw 3 cards. Sure. That is more than acceptable. Cannot believe they didn't do that when their Shieldred was in play. Let's draw 3. Oh, maybe I just have to Thoughtseize them. I don't know. Otherwise, they don't have much text. Problem is, they just get to draw. Like, is this even... They have so many cards at their disposal. I have no idea if that is even remotely worth my time. Oh. When I could just leave up my spells. One you. I mean, I'm probably supposed to, but I'm not thrilled about this. They have Beseech. I mean, I guess I just take their Beseeches. Believe I just pass. Don't really want to play another ring at all. Go. That's scary. Alright, what can you do with it? Okay. Okay. So I just need to not let them march their own guy. That's like the only way they don't die to the ring. So I just untap, I think. I'm just gonna untap. I don't think they can beat their ring. They could have like a deadly dispute, I guess. guess I just push this. I'm going to push, because I have so many other answers. I have multiple other answers, and we know Blood Chief's Thirst, Damnation, Shieldred's Edict. We know all those. They did get a lot of fresh ones, but... I'm going to push. Okay, they just let it go. It's kind of gas, okay. Alright, I'm going to force an action out of you, opponent. Okay, maybe I'm not. They could have, what, a Bowmaster? But it just doesn't, none of it matters. I mean, I think a Deadly Dispute is like their only out. Could have two marches, I guess, but I'm going to play this. Keep this one. Go. Deadly Dispute, maybe? No, they're just trying to march their thing. Okay. All right, great. On to game 2. Damnation seems pretty awful to me. I don't really want Damnation. Honestly, Wormcoil Engine is probably pretty okay in this matchup. The Stone Brain is actually really... Oh, that's probably a good one to be able to tutor up. If I just bring in Walking Ballista... Ballista's probably not great either. Sundering Titan sucks. He's pretty bad. Cityscape Leveler, probably a good thing to tutor for. Super awkward. I mean, like... I feel like the Damnations are not good. I'm going to bring in Wormcoil and... Then it gets tough as to which random artifact I want in my deck, but I think I want one of them. Ballista is like probably the best card. It rewards me for having a ton of mana. It can deal with Bowmasters. I think I want Ballista. I don't know. It can like... I can't really deal with a Karn. I just think Damnation is awful. Like, there's no way that card is good. But all the other stuff is probably good to be able to tutor, so... We're playing the Mirror. We are playing the Mono Black Mirror. I'm currently 2-1 in this league. Our only loss was to... Yeah, we're going to keep this hand. This hand is kind of sweet. Troll looking good here. We 4-1'd with blue-white. Our only loss was to Groll Boats. That's pretty good. Now I just get to Thoughtseize them on turn 1. I don't even know if I want Thoughtseize on turn 1. Is Thoughtseize on turn 1 even good? It might just suck. Like, maybe I'm just supposed to... Yeah, I'd rather have more information. The only problem is they get Thoughtseize my Thoughtseize, but then they're not taking my Karn. So I think I'm just going to do this, and I'm going to go get a land, go to another swamp, and then next turn I can Thoughtseize them and push their Bowmaster. It seems pretty good. Yeah, you did. You certainly did. Cycle. Get a swamp. Not a bad one there. Let's go ahead and take a little peek. A little peek at that hand of yours. That is a bad hand. Wow. I'm going to take Beseech. Because we have Fatal Push for Shieldred. So I just don't even kind of care. That hand is embarrassing. Alright, go ahead. What would be really heads up of my opponent is to Field of Ruin this Field of Ruin. Nope, they're not heads up though. Let's see if they just walk into the Fatal Push too. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. It's fine, I still just get to play Karn. And go get probably the One Ring. Have to imagine. It's not bad either. I could live dangerously here and go get the Coding. That's way more mana efficient than every other play, but I don't know, it might just be the One Ring. And go get Coding next turn, I guess, but the problem is if they like have a Shieldred's Edict or a March, I get so punished. So I probably need to take the Ring. Yeah, this just has to be the Ring. It's fine. Figured it out. Well, thank God I played around that. Jesus Christ, dude. He had the Surgical too, so his draws have been the Ring, Surgical. God, that's so frustrating. They had nothing. And they just peeled right out. Oh my God, man. Unbelievable. Well, me not having Karns means I'm probably toast, but we'll see. It's a pretty good card to not have in my deck. I'm gonna play the Ring. Like, it's pretty easy shit here. Just play this. I'll wait for the protection. Okay, go. Okay. Maybe I'm just supposed to play Shieldred here. I don't know. Possible. But Shieldred was better. I can march this and lose a lot of cards. That seems terrible. Yeah, no, you got it. It's fine. You're going to gain 6 life, I guess. Yeah, I don't like how I played this. I don't know. It was so bad. Like, not playing the Ring is terrible, too. Like, I have to start drawing cards. Alright, I've got the upkeep stop. So let's demo field your coffers. Go get a swamp. Fatal Push your Shieldred. I don't think we were supposed to, man. There was just so many cards to lose. Okay, that's a good one. I'll respond and Bowmaster your Bowmaster. I'll float a mana. That play seems awful. Opponent is really trying to lose. I mean, they did not play game one particularly great either. They're just giving me a mana here for free. This makes no sense. I might actually want to push this instead of Bowmaster it, because then if I drew a coffers, I could activate. I think I'm just going to push this, honestly. It's very close, though. There's no Urborg in play. Yeah, I think if I drew a coffers, I'd get really rewarded, so I'm going to push. Try and punish that Field of Ruin nonsense. Alright, and now I get the coffers. And I guess I put in a Shieldred. I don't know. Problem is this wasn't even like that good for me, but whatever. Play this. Go. Okay, well, they went to their draw step. That's a good start. Now they Bowmaster it, I guess. Yeah, sure. This matchup is so ridiculous. Just complete nonsense. Alright, well, now, alright, so this guy is very well built for the mirror. Multiple surgicals is just gross. Certainly a world I can win, but it's going to be hard. Let's Bowmaster their Bowmaster is step one. Then draw some cards. Okay, another Bowmaster is pretty good. I guess let's coffers and cast a Whisper. Thoughtseize ain't terrible. God damn, dude. Alright, I'm gonna take the other ring, I guess. I don't even... This is so stupid, man. This is so insanely dumb. I mean, I need life right now, not cards, so, I mean, I guess I just frickin' cling them and then play a swamp? I mean, Cling, eat your cling? Like... Yeah, okay, another ring there is pretty good. Pass. Go. Take 4. Honestly, it's possible I was just supposed to march their fricking 2/2. Here's a coffers. I'm going to respond. Well, Bowmaster doesn't even make sense because then they just flash in their own Bowmaster. So I don't even think that's good, actually. Yeah, it resolves. This matchup is crazy as hell. Shieldred is unfortunately okay. That is unfortunately also okay. Okay, that on the stack. I'm gonna edict your Shieldred, I guess. You would concede. Yeah, clock does matter for sure. Maybe you're right. They can kill their own thing. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm probably supposed to pick them up here. They're Shieldred. Jesus. Actually, they're tapped out. No, I'm definitely not going to concede now. Alright, so... upkeep. March this for 5, and then Bowmastered this. That was poor. Doing this in the upkeep was stupid, but whatever. I'll take 3. I'll draw. Wormcoil Engine's kind of cool, I guess, maybe. Let's draw 4. Another coffers lets me jam the worm. I guess I could jam a ring, too. I don't know. Am I supposed to jam the ring? Don't get to do much else, the problem. I'm just going to jam a worm. Whatever. Go. No fear. Alright, take 5. Go. Yeah, we probably are, given that I don't have Karns. You're probably right. I probably can't win, but I'm going to keep fighting. I don't know. Might be a really weird case where I win, so... Could, in theory, deck my opponent. They do have a Damnation, so they could just Damnation now. Sure. Could we deck them? Probably not. Alright, I will concede. Yeah, it's just, I'm too low on clock. In paper, I would play to that, for sure. There'd be a lot of me asking cards in deck. Because I think decking them is, like, actually kind of real. But I just don't have threats. Like, I just can't win. And if they're aware that they could deck, I guess I could just stop drawing cards. But they have Karn. Inevitably, they're going to get a Karn. You're probably right, Kyle. I probably should have conceded sooner, but... Alright, so I need to be very, very cautious with my clings if they're playing Surgical. I can try and cling my own stuff in response. Wormcoil Engine. Kind of mid. I wonder... Huh. Yeah, I don't know. The way we lost that game is disgusting. I thought my opponent, they had, like, nothing good, and then they drew into the ring and then found Surgical for my Karns, which they also drew the answer to Karn in their, like, very few draw steps that they had. That's just so goddamn obnoxious, man. I still think I kind of like this sideboard plan. I don't know. Maybe it's bad. Maybe the Worm Coil isn't good, but Damnation just seems awful. My opponent left it in, but I don't think it's good. I mean, it might be good when your game plan is to Surgical all of your opponent's things, but... strongly considering the Leveler, just bringing it into the deck. But... it's not great. That's probably just not good. I think I'm going to do this. Alright, well, our hand is pretty good. Get to Thoughtseize them twice, and hopefully ring them on 4. Opponent's also playing 64 cards. Getting top decked by some psycho that is playing 64 card mono black is... it's a little annoying, but... I haven't been top decked a crazy amount today. To be fair, I haven't played a lot of Thoughtseize. We did play blue-white earlier today, so I don't know how good or bad my opponent's draw steps are. This is the most raging card to cast in Magic. Rage-inducing. It's just so stupid. Knowing how well your opponent draws. It's a curse. Please just make a choice, opponent. My god. Not gonna lie, with a hand like this, part of me wishes I would have took the draw, but... there's definitely argument to take the draw in this matchup, but the problem is, if you take the draw, you fall behind on the ring war. And that ain't great. Whoever rings first usually comes out ahead on the exchange. They're just way deeper in their deck. But, I mean, I could buy being on the draw. Another problem with being on the draw is my opponent could just go Thoughtseize Surgical you on turn 1. Like, imagine them being on the play here and going Thoughtseize you, take, like, your Thoughtseize Surgical Thoughtseize, or take all my rings. Both are terrible for me. Opponent must have went to go get a drink or something. I don't know. This is pretty weird. I wonder if my opponent's just like playing Surgical instead of Leyline. That seems awful, but they could be playing less artifacts. Tutor, I suppose. I'll take the help on the clock. There's some way we could maybe clock them. I'd have to play very fast, but it's at least possible. God, this mirror match, man. I know Jeff's playing this weekend too. The mirror match is almost enough to make me not even want to play the deck, but I could say the same thing about 4-color in Modern too. Reminds me a little bit of a mono. I mean, I'm just definitely undermanned here. My opponent having Surgical is like so huge. It's such a good card in the mirror. And them having Beseech too. I mean, they're probably better in the mirror. I think their deck is probably worse overall. I'm not a believer in Beseech. I know Doomwake's been doing it the last few days, but not something I think is particularly good. The deck has so much clunk already that just adding more clunk just seems pretty unnecessary to me. I think it's literally just a pile of 4-mana plays, and he just like added more. I mean, he did trim a Damnation to do it, and did add a couple Talismans, which Talisman is debatably reasonable in this deck anyway because of how many 4-drops you play, so it's kind of interesting, but I don't know what is going on here, but our opponent decides to get up and leave the coffers mirror. I'd be into it. Okay, Thought sees you. Bowmaster March. Okay, their hand's terrible. I'm going to take Bowmaster. Next, I'm going to take Edict. Okay, that needs to come off. Swamp Thoughtseize. Okay, I'm going to take the Edict, like I said. Go. Night's Whisper's pretty messed up, but I think I'd rather just field their field here. I'm going to field their field. That lets me ring next turn. I can't ring otherwise. Go. Okay, I'm actually not going to expose my coffers yet. Field of Ruin, ring. Go. I may have F6 through their turn. It's kind of funny. That's a really good draw. Let's draw 2. Okay, it's actually disgusting too. They have no targets if I just field them. So I guess I just field them. Go. Okay. It's fine. Assume they get a ring, but we'll see. Yep. Bowmaster, shoot your Karn. Attack and kill your Karn. Play coffers, probably put a 6/5 into play. Ballista here is kind of nuts. Probably not as good as just playing a troll and casting a Night's Whisper, though. Okay. Go. Cling, I guess. I don't know. Sure. Nice, dude. Let's go. Let's go. This Ballista was about to be absurd. We were going to be able to make like a 10-10 and just 10 them. Kind of funny, but maybe even bigger if I waited 3 turns. Could have been 8, 16, 20. I mean, yeah, we could have played this as like a 15-15 in a few turns, which would have been really great, but... Alright, well, we won the really awkward mono black coffers mirror. Probably gonna be the last match of the day right here. Let's see if we can finish the day 8-1 overall. It'd be pretty good. The only loss in this league was a match I had to just kind of skip because of the prelim yesterday. So coffers feels really good. This deck is quite strong. Bowmaster and the Ring really pushed this deck. Don't know that it was tier 1 before, but it is certainly tier 1 now. That ain't it. We'll mulligan that, unfortunately. God, this hand sucks too. Alright, I guess we're going to 5. Alright, well. I'm going to get rid of March and Shieldred here, and we're just going to try and win with the 1 ring. The ring can definitely get rid of the... Definitely can get rid of the mulligan pretty quickly. They play a 1-drop into the bow. Okay. Cycle this. Go. Well, I'm going to need a miracle. I'm going to need the ring to resolve against Murktide, which is just a very tall ask, but... I don't want to flash this in. I really don't. It's just not worth it. Yeah, you got it. Go. So frustrating. Bottom of Shelly, just draw it anyway. I mean, it could be the same one. I did shuffle my deck, but... Opponent probably has a counter spell, but... I mean, I'm flashing this in, like... And now, if I can resolve the ring, I can win the game. Like, if they counterspell this, that's a very losing play. Like, if I just draw any untapped land, they get so insanely punished for this play. They could have Scolding plus Pierce, but I'm never beating that anyway. Dude, are you kidding me? They blind hit Delirium here? God, that's so garbage. What a... Okay, they cast Scolding. It seems like a huge waste. Alright, well... If I draw a land, I would say I'm ahead if I draw a land. So... Here we go. Can I draw a land? It's a classic story on this stream. Can Dykeman hit his land drop? My opponent's about to find out if I'm hitting the land. They know. Nope, garbage. Actual trash. Oh, I can get rid of Delirium at least. They only have one sorcery. Let's hit that, and then I can march their Darcy. Did we crash? Oh, this still casts. That's unreal. Okay. I don't think we crashed. Well, maybe we can come back. Let's draw a card. Go ahead. That was not a great one, but it's alright. Sure. Sure. It's another sorcery. It's pretty brutal, but I do have Cling to Dusts. Hey, Cling to Dust, should I say? I also just have a March. Sure, attack, deal no damage. Got it. But we'll see. I need the top 3 cards of my deck to be pretty good. We just need to find, like, fatal pushes, honestly. If you draw pushes, my opponent will probably lose the game. Damnation. I'm not going to cast this yet. That's too easy for them to just counter. They just draw some cards. Let's draw 2. Cling to Dust and another March. Okay, I'm just going to pass. What I meant to hit. Cling the Preordain. Okay, I'll take 2. Okay, nice. Feel pretty okay about our spot here, honestly. Okay. March here for 3. Okay, nice. Did not expect that to work. I'll lose 2. I think I just want to... Cycling that make any sense? Gives me more mana and probably better looks on this ring. I could Thoughtseize them and get a little gander as to what's going on over there. Thoughtseize seems interesting because I can see if the Shieldred is good to get down. I don't hate Thoughtseize, but it's also like somewhat Like, I can just pass turn and march again. Just, like, draw 3. I think I'm going to... Saving this for Witch's Cottage is probably real. I'm going to cast Thoughtseize first. I want to see what the hell's going on in my opponent's hand. Sure. That is A-okay with me. I'm going to draw 3 cards. Okay, I'm going to play another coffers. I'm going to Thoughtseize you again. Yeah, I'm going to just do this. Thoughtseize you again. You cared so much about it the first time. What do you think about it now? And Kyle, I guess we did crash. I'm seeing it on my end now. Alright, so they've got Counterspell, EI Subtlety. So I definitely just take Counterspell and jam Shieldred and say, what do you think of this? They could Subtlety it, but then I just put it on top. And now I have to march this, I think. I guess I don't have to. Losing either of these really sucks. I don't know, losing the Damnation is like kind of whatever. I'm just afraid of Murktide. I just don't have to march this. I guess I just don't have to. We can do it for huge later and get way more value off it, so let's just do that, I guess. I want this to be able to go get Witch's Cottage to put this on top of my deck if they find heat. And I want this to be able to beat a Murktide, so. But theoretically, this could also beat a Murktide right now, to be fair. Okay. Bolt into exile. You got it. Sure. Bolt my Shelly. Probably bolt it again. Say okay with me. Yeah. Okie dokie. Now they don't even have Spell Pierce available, so I'll take some damage. They do have Subtlety, which is worth noting, but I'm going to take my draw first before doing the troll thing, but like certainly going to do the troll thing here. Okay, that's pretty good too, actually. Let's cycle this. Get the Witch's Cottage, put the Shelly on top of our deck. Yes. Draw into it. Okay. Activate coffers. Cast Shieldred. coffers. Cast Knight's Whisper, I think. That's pretty good as well. Do all that. Yeah, opponents had enough of me just taking game actions. That's nice. Alright, the One Ring. What a card. Opponent, I cannot believe they tapped out and let me resolve that. Maybe they didn't have Counterspell in their hand where they countered my Bowmaster, but the counter on the Bowmaster was terrible. It was an awful play. Alright, let's bring in the ley lines. I don't know what I don't want. Pretty big fan of most of my things here. It's got to be some amount of the clunky 4-mana plays, right? It just has to be. I assume it's Damnations. And then, like, 2 Karns. I don't think Karn is very good against Murktide at all, honestly. It's super slow. I'm going to trim 2 of these. I think that probably makes sense. I wonder if I just keep if I keep Damnations and just cut Karn entirely. Karn seems really, really poor. And then I could bring in another ring. Maybe like 1 Damnation in the 4th ring. I kind of like that. I don't think Karn is good versus this deck at all. It's like okay at best. I also honestly might bring in Chalice, especially if I'm cutting Karn. It is Chalice on 1. Kind of good against Murktide. Good to have the option. It might just steal a game. You never know. Maybe that one's a little loose. I have a lot of 1-drops too, so it might... The Chalice might suck. I think I'm just going to do this. Chalice on 2. Yeah, it could be. I'm not going to lie to you. God, I'm really close to keeping this hand. This hand can't beat a turn 1 monkey if I don't draw a black source, though. Coffers also isn't a real land here. I guess I have to mull this. It's super frustrating. Either of these field effects is a black source. This hand is like actually perfect. It couldn't be better. It's got Leyline, Hand Hate, Removal Spell, and then card draw. Like, it's just literally a perfect hand if it had good mana. Which is part of the reason I'm debating just keeping it anyways, because the hand is so cracked if I find a swamp. Like, the odds of winning with this hand are probably very high. But I just, like, can't beat a turn 1 monkey. Whatever, dude. It's so frustrating. Alright, I'll keep this. Probably just get rid of the Field of Ruin, honestly. It's either the Field or the Urborg. The Urborg maybe is bad, actually, because if I draw another Urborg... Yeah, so I'm actually going to get rid of the Urborg here. A little worse if I find a Coffers, but... Well, the other hand would have just lost the game immediately, so I'm happy we didn't keep it, unless there was a swamp on top, but pretty unlikely. It's only like 13 black sources. Anyway, Thoughtseize you. Look at their hand of counters that I can't beat. Alright, their hand's actually really bad. Really, really bad. If I just take the EI, like, what does this hand do? Nothing. I mean, this hand does nothing. If I take the EI, I'm just going to Bowmaster them. Like, they can Subtlety the Bowmaster, but then they have to lose their Pierce and 2-for-1 themselves. I'm going to take their EI. This is easy take EI. They don't even have a second land. Okay, well, now they do, but now I know what their draw step was. Okay, I'll make them Subtlety on their own turn, I guess. On their upkeep. They have to lose Spell Pierce. It's just so bad. Like, if they lose Spell Pierce, that's heinous. Kind of funny. Subtlety sucks a lot when I cut Karn. It is way less good when there are no Karns in my deck. Sure. 2-for-1 yourself. You got it, dude. So now they have... I'm just going to put this right on top of my deck. I'll gladly draw that again. Oh, they get the Bowman. Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. I was supposed to... God dang it. I was supposed to bottom it. Because now they can cast it, obviously. Yeah. Really stupid play on my part. Totally forgot that this would just get to cast the damn thing. Pretty game-losing mistake, too. Yeah. Yep. Alright, well, theoretically, I haven't lost yet, but that was terrible. I don't want to field them, maybe, I guess. Kind of thins their deck, though. I'm not a huge fan of that. I'd rather just not field them. It does thin mine, too, but it does make the coffers a little bit better in the future, but I don't think I want to do it. I know I have an Urborg on the bottom of my deck, too. Yeah, so they would have hit this. We would have drawn whatever they hit with the monkey here. Pretty rough. I also should have just edicted them already, but... I did punt this really bad. Okay. Just totally forgot they would just cast the card they hit. Okay, and then I should have drawn that. Yeah, that is just unbelievable. So tilting we had to mulligan the first hand, man. God, that's frustrating. Obviously played better too, but fuck. I wonder if there's any world in that game where I'm supposed to Bowmaster with the Ragavan trigger on the stack. Wonder if that would have been good timing. The problem is then they can just draw a land. Well, this hand is good. A lot of removal. I don't know. This hand is actually super awkward. I am going to keep it, but it's a weird one. It's not going to lose to threats anytime soon, but... Question is, when do I Thoughtseize? I don't think I actually want to Thoughtseize on 1. Oh, they're down to 5. Okay, now I still think I kind of want to hold the Seize, but I know they have Spell Pierce in their deck, so maybe I'm just supposed to Thoughtseize. Just take it. Probably counters. Any sort of counter spell is probably what I want to take. Yeah, the Spell Pierce is probably just what I snap off here. I have answers to threats. I'm not super worried about those. I'm just going to take their counter magic. I could have also maybe taken the Murktide, but don't think that's right. With a Damnation just sitting in my hand. Alright, well, we can just deal with that shit right now. It's a pretty nice draw there, boss. That deals with Murktide later, so that's nice. I think I just march this. Are you kidding me, man? These draws have been just ridiculous. Monkey into Bauble to trigger the Shredder? Like, come on, dude. What's next? EI? I'm sure their next card's just EI. Why wouldn't it be? I could actually cut them off of red mana. That actually might be good. They don't typically play Basic Mountain. And I know their last card, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense to me. Go. Could theoretically just jam a Murktide here, but I'd be A-okay with that. I'm just going to cast a Leyline. It's pretty easy. Just slam it. If they have a counter for it, it is what it is. If they don't, I think that's quite good for me too. So, go ahead. Yep. All right, jamming a Murktide. Now I get to, I'm just going to cast Damnation, I believe. Plays the best around top deck Ragavans. That's such a bad draw. All right, Damnation. Go. Really just need to find a ring. I don't think we can really lose if that card resolves at all. It's kind of good, I guess. Play this. Go. Now we got a lot of mana. The soft counters aren't going to work anymore. Definitely one downside to cutting Karn is I have less action, but I did bring in like the one ring and the fourth one ring and all that. So, okay, well, we have a lot of mana. I'm happy I Field of Ruin to this opponent, I'll tell you what. Dude, come on, Dak. Are you kidding me right now? I'm going to sit here and act like I have a spell in my hand. I'm going to tank for a good 45 seconds thinking about... I'm even going to tap the coffers. Act like I have a spell so they're afraid to do anything. So they think they need to leave up counterspell. longer, and then we'll pass. Opponent. Not going to commit anything. Now I'm just going to start not even playing my land. Well, that actually blows up their red source. That's so funny. I get to attack their red mana again. Dykeman strats, baby. Dude, sometimes you got to play into the reputation a little bit. People think I tank for so long all the time. Sometimes I just do it intentionally on nothing. That's annoying. Okay. I don't even know, does Murktide even play multiple red lands? Or are you serious? A Narset? What? No way they're playing a Narset. Alright, well, can I just please draw a payoff? I'm gonna edict your frickin' Narset. I guess I probably wait. Spell Pierce has no text here. It's fine. Narset does seem really good right now. I said that earlier. Really good into one bean, or not the one bean, into the bean decks in particular. It's quite strong. Second Planeswalker, please. I am in a demo field their land, although no, I'm not going to yet. If they play another island, I could get punished. Ring. That's not the worst. I am going to blow this up now. The one bean is too powerful. It really is, man. That darn one bean. God damn it, dude. Third island. Give me a break. I don't even think that's common at all. Super annoying. I thought that would maybe be a strip mine there, but whatever. Sure. Beans give you gas. That's fair, man. Act like I have a Bowmaster. Alright. Untap. I'm going to hold this. I'm just not casting anything into Counterspell if I can help it. We are just going to, especially with them at 7 cards in hand, like, I'm going to make them commit something. Like, I'd rather them Counterspell this than this, for sure, so. Yep, we'll let them move to cleanup if they have to. Okay. Yet again, act like I have a Bowmaster. Tank for a little bit. Yeah, okay. At some point, it's getting a little too obvious. Okay. But I don't think we've quite reached that point yet. All right, a Cling is really nice. That is really, really nice. I'm just going to pass. Need to do anything yet. I'm going to march this for so much. cling this to... Alright, do this for 12. Cool, game 12. Go. My draw steps have been disgusting, by the way, in this game. It's ridiculous. 3 Urborgs, just a bunch of lands, super annoying. It's fine. Targeted the demo field, right? I think. Let's see. Demo field is my target. Leave Shieldred. Playline a little awkward for me right now because the Kling doesn't have as many targets. But wait, what? Why did I not just draw a card? Did I exile the thing I was targeting? God, that's so gross, dude. Come on. Did I exile? I didn't click the land. Didn't try to, at least. It's so annoying, dude. Alright, whatever. You guys fine. I'm gonna let them move to clean up. It's fine. I didn't realize that, obviously. Alright, well, let's keep blowing up their lands. Do you have a 4th island? Sure. Okay, I would like to go to 2nd main. Yeah, that one is indeed Stone Rain, which is pretty nice. Cast this. No way, dude! Spell Snare? Are you... God damn, man. Alright, well, I can still cling. I'm going to target the field. God, man, it's so garbage, man. What is that doing? It's so frustrating, man. Oh, sure, whatever. I still think we can win, but god damn, man. Actually, this has no fetchables anymore, but it is a swamp because of the Urborg. It's pretty unfortunate. I'm just going to pass. Yeah, I know. The voice crack was real. I'm aware. Alright, well, time to just sit here and do nothing for a while again. I know they have Counterspell. Maybe they'll get greedy and put a Murktide into play at some point.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and
Sure.
video downloads, so you can watch cooking shows as you eat airplane food. YouTube Premium, it's way more than ad-free. Try 1 month on us.
Yep, go. We're just going to keep just sitting here and doing nothing. Opponent does not have me under enough pressure for me to give a shit at all about what they're doing. Like I said, hopefully they just get greedy and do something dumb. But their 2-mana 1/3 is going to have a hard time killing me from 30. So let's sit here and be patient. Okay, that's almost every EI out of their deck too, which is nice. Sure. Go. I'll take one. We'll just sit here and do this all day with them. I will continue to draw and do nothing until they figure out how to perform an action. I don't even have to play this yet, but I guess I will. Of course, dude. I've drawn every copy of Urborg in my deck before I've seen a single ring. So dumb, man. Do I Fatal Push this? It's a little awkward, but I might actually. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay. Do your thing, man. Okay, let's cast this. Sure. Let's cast this. Okay. Okay, they have 0 fetchables. That's nice of them to... Oh, baby. That probably means they have nothing. I still am... I'm gonna counter cast this, I think. It's frustrating. Sure, cast this. I think they've seen now 3. Okay, well. Sure. Cast this. That's pretty good. We'll demo field them off the steam vents, I guess. Go. Since I believe 3 of their counter spells, it's 3. 3. We've seen 3 counter spells. Now, the good news is my Cling to Dust is a lot better now. Sure. 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 Now I'm out of basics. That's funny. I didn't even realize that. Okay, well, let's cast Thoughtseize, I guess. Okay, goodbye to this monkey. Their hand is horrible. Let's Cling to Dust. Their counterspell, I guess. Okay, go. Actually, I might start legend ruling myself to get more fuel for the fricking Cling to Dust. Go ahead. Yeah, I understand. I understand. I know. I've still seen 0 rings, by the way. I am 38 cards deep and I'm not drawn a 4 of. It's absolute nonsense. Thank you, deck. I mean, I'm casting this. I don't even know that I want to cast that at this point. I'm just going to float a mana, play this, keep this, cast Cling on a counterspell. Okay, that'll get Stern Scolding, but that's fine, I guess. Go ahead. Okay, cool. Bowmaster you. Probably shouldn't have done the Cling play last turn, but because it did eat all my stuff, but that's fine. Do this. Yes. Draw into it. Bowmaster you. Okay. I'm just gonna pass. Just gonna pass again, honestly. It's the F6 button and move on. Sure. It's fine. You got it, boss. We'll march that for a ton. For 20, I guess. It's very good. Very, very good. Would highly recommend. Attack. Go. Gonna start jamming F6 now. Yeah, it's a 2 of right now on this list. Okay, that's a good one. Damn it. I could have maybe gotten rid of the delirium there, but that's fine. Two sorceries. I could actually get rid of delirium if they found a heat. It's kind of nuts. But cast into the fire, sure. Actually, no, I couldn't. Okay. Alright, we did it. Oh. Alright, this deck's insane, honestly. Like, we just totally missed a draw. We didn't draw any rings until I was 38 cards deep, and we still won the game. Like, I don't think I could have drawn much worse. We drew all 4 Urborgs before I saw a single freaking ring. And we still beat their asses. So that was pretty nice. Possible I'm supposed to leave in some amount of Karns. Maybe going to 0 Karn is a little ambitious. But I do just think the card is not good into Murktide. It gets really punished by Spell Pierce. Like, you're already very clunky with Childreds and Rings. Like, it doesn't really do anything on turn 4. It just dies. So, but, yeah, I mean, we didn't lose today with the deck, and our only loss was to 4-color where I had to leave to go play the prelims. So this deck feels really, really good. I, punted yesterday against Heliod. It's possible that we could have just won every match we played with this deck. But I'm excited to play it this weekend. So, all right, everybody. It's a little after 4. It's going to do it for me today. Next week, we'll be back to some Pioneer brews as we typically do. Have a good weekend, everybody, and hopefully, if you're playing in some RCQs, they go well for you. I'm certainly hoping mine will go good for me. But all right, let's see here. Let's hit somebody up with a raid. Looks like Doomwake is playing here. What a nerd! Yeah, I know, Kyle. Some of us still have to play these events. See you, Freya. Appreciate you hanging out. Thanks.